Greetings, this is Braxton.
Ozutali.
Braun!
Faith.
Valley.
And I'm your DM Alfred, and welcome to tonight's session of the Magical Misfits.
Rolling fights in the dungeon, we're ready to play. Asher's assembly, here comes the fray. Warriors and wizards, let's fight tonight. Through swords and spells, we take it back to life. Never think this face, we're gathering our crew. Chaos and strategy, we're breaking right through. Enemies lurking, but we're never afraid. Forever we'll conquer, let the legends be made. So roll the dice and under fire. With every crash, we climb higher. Just be close in the fire.
Last the party left off, you found yourselves in a somber Arthem, the aftermath of the siege on Silverlight Castle still palpable. Led by Mistral, you convened in the glass wing hall where he shared grave news. The portal was demonic, with ties to the Feywild, and the malevolent Armadite crystals, remnants of the Black Veil, were appearing more frequently, capable of possessing the living. He recounted the horrific destruction of the City of Passage by a diamond-winged creature, tasked with finding the treacherous Captain Velbright, believed to be in the Mara Peaks. Mistral provided you with a map to the Graven Reach catacombs, 10 platinum pieces for supplies, and a pair of sending stones. Seeking funds and a chance to test your teamwork, Braun suggested a visit to the arena. There, a hulking orc challenged your group. After a fierce battle, where Ozutali used the command spell to make the orc grovel, Braun and Braxton dealt heavy blows, and Valley landed crucial hits, the orc was defeated. You collected your winnings and some grisly trophies before heading to the Arthem ports for supplies. Your shopping trip led you to a tabaxi food vendor, then to the Lantern Bough Apothecary run by Grandmother Yara. You acquired acid vials, mystery potions, a fishing net, healing potions, thanks to Valley's bartering and pilfering, and a poisonous purple snake flower. Yara then directed you to the Veiled Coin for a bag of holding. The Drow Warlock proprietor Sylvan offered you an amber prison in exchange for Braxton's mysterious black ichor vial and some coin, only for the shop and the Drow to vanish, revealing the gold to be illusory. A quick return to Yara revealed Sylvan was a ghost, and she provided the command word Ashvar for the amber prison, which Braun promptly tested by temporarily trapping Valley. Stocked up and with wagons acquired, you set off towards the Wolf River Forest. You discovered the Moonless Shrine, where celestial script and a blood offering from Braun triggered a vision of a diamond-winged entity and the apparent death of the Hollow King. The statue seemed to point towards your destination. Further travel led to a wrecked elvish royal caravan, which you looted before respectfully burying the dead. As night fell, a shadowy fiend psychically tormented Valley, Hermes, and Braxton with illusions of loved ones. Braxton, after identifying the creature's evil nature, swiftly dispatched it with his radiant maul. You then made camp, shaken but resolute, the path to Graven Reach lying ahead.
All right, welcome back from your guys' hiatus. I know we've been gone for a while. Hopefully you guys are all rested up here. So as you guys listen to the recap there, before you guys settle to make camp, did you guys make a campfire or did you guys just settle in the dark? Now, mind you, you're on the outskirts of the Wolf River Forest where you can see the Amara Peaks off in the distance there. So I just need to know, when you guys settle down, did you end up making a campfire? By the way, Faith, you actually you were asleep for a majority of this ride, from being tired from all the shopping and everything, being everyone's go-to person for not spending all their money. So you finally wake up and everyone's making their camp. So we're gonna go ahead and start with us being with the campfire here, as you guys have the crackling fire going on. So the night is yours as you guys are laying out the tents and everything. Who would like to start us out?
Well, it's definitely felt like forever from our extravagant encounter. This is definitely not how I sound, is it?
I forgot how mine. I'm like, huh? How does she talk?
For the viewers.
For the viewers, a little
I'm currently
context thing.
sick. So. Okay, I'm allowed to play my character as poorly as I want. I made her.
So you see,
Yeah, goddamn.
so you see Braun. He comes over as he went through and he gathered a bunch of like wood and sets it down. He's carrying like a large lump sum and he sets it down next to the fire that's already going. He's like, that should hold us a little bit there. Valley, why don't you go ahead and make yourself useful and probably keep first watch.
Again? Fine.
And if anyone else wants to have first watch with her, I'll go ahead and maybe start hunting. Because I guess that's what Goliaths do in the wilderness. I don't know. What would Vincent do with Braun? Like I don't know. You haven't played this character enough for me to know yet.
If it be pleasing to everybody, I don't mind taking the final watch.
I don't need much rest, so I can take the first or second watch or the final watch. It's fine. How's Faith feeling after everything?
Well, knowing how Fate probably just woke up from a nap and is suddenly like it's nighttime and everyone is just kind of like settling down, you as you know about what Mistral had told you about the Mara Peaks and, you know, Captain Velbright and going to Graven Reach for the catacombs, you kind of look ahead as you're breaking the tree line to where you see like this open area that's leading up to the mountains to where it's like a snow-capped mountainside, and you can't help to feel like this cold breeze that just comes down and just blows in your face a little bit, and it's a little nippy.
Do I have any weird feelings or anything like that from it? Any familiar feelings from it, or
I would say
like ominous?
you would definitely get a ominous feeling for it there. And if you look up, you can kind of see like the mountainside, and there's like a little pathway that kind of arches up, and you can see like maybe just what appears to be like almost the top of a temple, like a stone temple, but it's like at a very far distance, and it being far could resemble that it's probably like a large structure that's encased in the mountainside. Now it's not all the way at the top, it's just kind of like towards the middle, but you can see that the cliffs themselves are very smooth and jagged with the dark texture of the stone that's up there, and the pathway that you guys are seeing is like a dirt road that will lead up to that, with various like pine trees that don't have snow on them, and they're sporadically spread out. Yeah, but nothing too crazy. You don't feel anything ominous other than just that coldness that's coming through.
Do we have moonlight?
I'm sorry?
Do we have any moonlight?
You do have moonlight. So as you look up, the night is clear to where you can see the various like stars, and you do actually see the two moons that are there that are close by to each other. You see that bright orange moon, and right next to it, kind of like just off to the left in like a crescent, is just a bright like blue moon that's like right next to it, and it's just it's shining through the open area that you see there, and if you look back towards the forest, you can see some of that light coming through the trees, kind of giving the area there a little shimmer of light. Hermes, what are you doing at this point, since you seem to be shaken up from seeing that one individual that you supposedly left?
Hermes is not okay.
It's not okay.
He's probably. Are we setting up camp right now?
Majority of the camp's already set up. You got a fire crackling. Braun has brought over some like dead logs to put right in front of there. You don't have any tents set up. You have your wagon off to the side with some of the supplies taken off of it.
She's probably sitting on a log, rubbing both of her arms because she's, even though like the creature was dealt with, she feels like something creepy is going on with this area, but she can't pinpoint what it is. So
Okay. Not only that, but you do feel that cold breeze that hits you, and you being from like a warm area, you're not used to this coldness, so you do have like a shiver going on. Braxton, what are you doing?
Hermes, are you okay? Nothing's gonna be out here. They won't be out this far.
If you really want to know, I am not okay. Not okay at all. I know we dealt with whatever that creature was earlier, but something is not right. Something's not right at all. Who was going to take first watch?
Well, Valley said she'd
Valley?
take care of that.
What? And she looks
Alright.
over completely
So
not paying attention.
So Braun, he comes by and he sits down like another massive log next to you, and he just sits down. I believe Valley and Faith were gonna take first watch because Faith was sleeping the whole time on the way here.
You're welcome, Sleeping Beauty. We kept you so safe.
Oh, Hermes, would you mind?
Okay.
Thank you. It'd probably be best for all of you to get better sleep that way.
Not like I'll be sleeping.
So, so Braun, he does leave for a little bit, and he does come back with what appears to be, it looks like a deer. Maybe an hour has passed, and it's starting to get a little dark, but Braun does come back with like what appears to be like a deer, but this deer itself has like 4 eyes on it, and its nose itself, instead of nostrils being in the front, the nostrils are kind of like off to the side, and some weird like black ichor is coming out of it there, and he takes out a dagger, and he like skins it, right? And as he skins it, he comes by, and he goes ahead and goes to like over to the cart, and he grabs like what appears to be like this blade, and he opens up the rib cage of it and like clears out the guts.
Wait, Braun. Before you do that, I think I should examine this thing a bit closer.
Okay. So go ahead and make an investigation check for me there to see if there's anything. What are you looking for specifically?
Undead or the scent of
Yeah, make an investigation check. By the way, Emily, if you would like, whenever your character gets introduced, you are more than welcome to do an accent if you so wish. Whatever you choose. Be wild, be creative. These guys don't bite too much, I promise. Maybe Stacy, but I don't know.
That's gonna be a high and mighty 4.
4.
A high and mighty 4. Okay.
I mean, it's
something.
it's food.
Number.
It's definitely an animal.
Ooh, what's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? And Valley gets her nose right up in it to try and figure out what the heck this is.
So it's definitely some sort of like deer, antelope. When he opens it up though, and the guts kind of spill out, and he's over there just trying to cut out the intestines, cut out like the heart and everything like that. It's dinner.
Delicious.
Or who?
Valley, do you know how to cook?
Yes, I can.
Great. And he goes ahead and he takes one of the blades and he cuts off one of the massive legs and he kind of just like tosses it to you.
She fumbles for a second. Hey, give a gal a warning.
Go ahead and start cooking that. I'll go ahead and cut up the rest of this.
House slave.
So how are you going to go ahead and cook this leg of a deer? Now it's skinned, mind you, so the meat is still attached to it has like this massive thigh to it, and the hoof and stuff is still connected to the actual leg itself.
Valley begins to take out her dagger and begin to slowly cut the meat away from the bone,
Okay.
leaving it mostly intact. But do I have to roll to see how?
Oh
well
no,
it's
go ahead
cut?
and please describe to me. I want to see how chef you are with this.
Okay, because it's been a long time since I helped. But don't get okay. But I'm trying to think of the. She takes the deer leg and slowly begins chiseling from the top first, slowly moving down, kind of slicing it first. Separating the meat from the bone before looking around. Does anyone have any kind of pot?
You do have some sort of like cooking pot, but that's the only thing you have. And the cooking pot is like this, it's just like a small pot, like that you can probably use to make like coffee and things like that. But it's nothing too big to where you can cook like a large chunk of meat.
That's perfect. That's where she cuts up, leaving some of the meat, some of the fat, throwing it into the pot, adding it into the water, and
Okay.
leaving it putting it above the fire just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Not just like soaking it directly in it, but kind of like cooking it.
So I'm assuming you with the fire, you make like a makeshift like stand where you can put the pot on top of it.
Yes.
Okay.
The other half of the meat that is still cut into slices begins to get wrapped in sticks.
Okay. Okay.
And then she walks over to the fire and she cooks. She's a slow cooker,
Okay. Okay.
but doesn't cook everything very quickly. So within about 45 minutes to an hour, all of the meat is been cooked.
I will
into
say
slices.
with that detail, the meat does give a very nice, juicy smell. Unfortunately, you, Braxton, you can't smell that.
I can smell it. I just can't.
Oh, okay, but you
Yeah.
okay for you it smells, I guess, good. I don't know how undead people would perceive like cooked meat, but I guess however you would perceive it. Faye, your mouth, I assume, would probably start to water because you haven't eaten anything in maybe like 12 hours. And Hermes, your stomach starts to rumble as well. And Braun comes by with the rest of the meat all chopped up and puts it next to you there, and he goes by and he brought some like herbs. He's like, I found these herbs near the tree. You could probably use it to mix it if you want to.
I'm gonna have to test. But sure.
Sorry, Vincent, if you are like a chef and you know how to cook things, but you know, I don't know.
It's really sad because he is.
Oh, I'm sorry, Vincent.
I'm sure if listening back to this
Sorry.
episode, it's like, what the fuck are you
Oh my god.
doing?
But yeah, so Brian goes over and he just like takes a seat, and he does have like, he probably grabs like a plate from you and he starts eating, probably like a bigger
Wait.
plate from everybody.
Wait, Braun, did you want me to test that for you?
Can you even taste food?
Of course I can still taste. I'm just worried about if it's properly cooked or not. We're pretty far away from the city to be getting sick out here.
Hey, are you judging my skills?
No, I'm just saying if any of us should get poisoned, I think I'd be the best to deal with it.
Braun is going to be ballsy about it, and he's just gonna go ahead and take a bite of it. He's like, no thanks, I'm gonna go ahead and just try it. And he takes a bite of it, and he dies. No, I'm just kidding.
Instantly.
New character.
That escalated quickly.
So he's fine. Nothing too dramatic happens, and he looks over to you, Valley, and he just gives you like a approving nod. Good job. I'll try not to doubt your skills next time.
Like she, like when nobody's looking, like her back is turned.
So now, before we get a little bit too deep into this, I noticed that we never really like told our characters to Emily. So Emily, we do play like different character races. I will show you. Let me see if I actually have their characters here. I do. So I'm gonna go ahead and show you their characters, and I'll have them kind of like describe it a little bit to you here.
I also have Valley on.
That's okay. So this gentleman here, this is Braxton. Braxton, go ahead and tell her what your race is and what your class is.
I am a reborn paladin. Basically a zombie paladin.
A zombie paladin. Yep. And then we have this gentleman here. This gentleman is Braun, who was played by Vincent. Vincent is unfortunately not here. He is a Goliath barbarian. So he usually plays I don't want to say he does play a brute, and he does have like a deep voice. He tries to, but Vincent has more of like a manly deep voice, and I'm trying to like play him right now. So
He talks more like this.
and then
Very close to the mic, and
then
then
we
puts
have-
me in a rock.
we have Valley, which is played by Tree. Valley, go ahead and say what race and class you are.
I am a tabaxi rogue, very fond of jewels and jewelry, and I tend to fight a lot with her about money.
And then we have this lovely lady here. This is Hermes. Hermes, go ahead and tell what race and class you are.
I am a what do you call it? You want
A Yanti.
Yanti, bard sorcerer or sorceress.
And then we also have this very attractive lady here, who is Faith. And Faith, if you can go ahead and
I'm a warlock. I'm a half elf warlock.
so you can kind of get a visual aid of like what they are when they play like their characters there.
She's like a vampire.
Reminds me.
Huh?
You still don't know
Still don't know what.
about my character.
No.
We
Because-
don't know
And to be fair, you guys don't know about mine
Yeah,
either. So
yeah.
I'm
Well,
so surprised
The
I
thing
actually
is,
remembered.
they all know, but you weren't here that one time that it
Uh-oh.
happened.
Yeah, point it down and turn it more. I got.
fall down.
Yeah, I think.
What did I miss?
What I had revealed to all them that I'm undead, you still haven't got to see.
Oh.
And that would have been a big reveal, so we wanted to wait till you were here before I revealed that,
Oh
given everything in your character's past.
Oh shit. Yeah, I was actually reading my character's background again because I kind of forgot. And I was reading. I forgot like she's got like dark shit. I was reading about. I was like, ooh.
Gotta ask just for clarification. So I know we're going to the mountains over here. But for clarity, we're going there to hunt down the what's her name? The second
I'm in
guard?
wings.
The
The
captain,
guard?
right?
yeah. So Velbright.
No,
Okay.
yeah, I was like,
Yeah.
the
So
captain's the
remember when
traitor.
that the dark wyvern came in when
And
you guys in the
picked her
little and then took her. So you're trying to hunt the black wyvern and the captain at the same time.
Okay.
I
I
was
just
like,
want to
is it-
clarify. That's the goal of going in here.
Okay. So yes. What?
Your baby.
No, I don't think so.
I thought I just heard.
It might be. Go with me, baby. Later. It's okay. Don't worry. During break, it's
I wanna
fine.
peek. I just want to be like
Yeah. During break, you will. Promise.
peeking at the DM screen.
I don't do that. Don't worry. I want you. I need to put like a little blinder on here so you guys can see it, like a little privacy screen. I've been
I
meaning
just have a
to.
flash. That way when something tries to
Intermission.
speak over,
Oh, I hit myself. I'm like,
flashbang.
intermission.
Damn.
I like babies.
So while you guys are pretty much eating and gathering there, we do have our lovely deck of cards right there. If you guys would like to start a conversation before you guys settle down and sleep, as you guys have the tent set up, you're around the campfire, you're singing the campfire song.
CAMPFARSONG song.
I can't spell because I'm dyslexic.
Oh,
Faith, give me a number 1 through 4. Assuming I can count.
Hermes,
4.
Braun,
Just give me a number.
Why?
Just
you think
give me a number.
now would be the good
7.
time to
I said 1
let
through
Faith
4.
know,
Oh, I
Can
don't
neither
know.
of us count?
Oh, I
considering
couldn't
we're
hear you.
traveling together.
Well, they seem to be
3.
preoccupied, but what do you
Four?
feel like
3.
you
Not
should?
3. Okay.
I just
Take
don't
a
want
look
it
at
being
these
revealed when
cards.
we're deep into the cave and something go
What
awry.
is something that you would hate to do for real but find fun to imagine yourself doing?
Having sex in public.
Whoa!
Hey, what the
Wait,
fuck?
hold on. I want
I'm
details.
kidding.
Wait, why?
I thought you guys wanted me to break the ice
Well,
more, so I was trying to think of something funny.
That's a little bit
We wanted
strong.
you to be truthful.
Well,
it's the
listen,
truth.
I worked in a house before that was like a brothel, right? I was never into that stuff, but I was a
Well,
bar
you-
maiden.
What you would do it?
You see,
before I was hired for the maiden.
You see,
I
Braun, he
worked
like sits down on his plate and kind of looks at you a little bit.
It was not a whore. I was never a whore.
I wasn't assuming you were. I was just taking back that you worked in a brothel.
I did before meeting Madam.
Judging dad eyes.
The madam, the
Madam,
what's her name?
the
The
madam.
one over there, yeah.
the one that you guys met me
The
at.
Gilded
yeah.
Lily, yeah, that one.
Yes, I was there temporarily at the Gilded Lily. It was not my first job, but she saved me from some awful shit in this
Mm.
world. I tried to break the ice, so there you go.
Well,
That was a truthful answer?
Well, I
Braxton.
never did any of that
Braxton.
stuff. I've actually never done it before.
Believe you.
Valley, I think Braxton might have something to tell you.
Yeah?
For myself,
He comes over, grabs your mask, and just rips it off. No, I'm
Right.
kidding.
Right? Make it dramatic.
He
Think about
starts
the
screaming like a little
PTSD.
girl. He's just like,
Can you imagine if like Vincent actually was that bold, just like grabs your face and like rips off the mask?
Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
wisdom, fail save.
Fails. Oh, that one.
Rips off your whole face instead. Whoops.
Rips off
Wouldn't
your
be the
head.
first time.
Like, God damn
Anyway,
it.
sorry. Dramatic moment. So it kind of gets a little bit quiet there after Valley is asking all these bold questions.
questions.
You
What's
see
your mother's maiden name?
her mother's maiden name is Shut the Fuck Up so Braxton can answer her the question. Sorry, Vincent.
Let's see. I
Isn't
think
it-
it'd be nice to actually be able to go into a town square and sit down, enjoy a good read.
You look
Just
like
be
the type to
accepted.
feed the birds.
why can't you now, Braxton? You should just do it. At this point in life, we should just all
um,
say fuck it and do what we want, right?
Oh, bold.
Faith, you've been asleep for a while. Everybody else here in the party pretty much knows, but I don't think you were ever made aware of something.
Probably not. I got like soul zapped. Like, look, what? Like yesterday, I was floating in a goddamn chamber and something was sucking me dry. I'm not entirely sure what happened,
You
but
were
I can tell you.
almost fucked by Satan.
But
Ooh, well, okay. So, I'm sorry. I was very sorry. I was very
How did
tired.
it feel?
How are you feeling now?
I don't know what to say. I feel numb right now.
That's how it feels.
So honestly, anything anybody tells me anymore, I don't know if I'll be surprised or shocked. So you should just try me. Try me.
Do you think you can
Friend?
handle something? I think it'd be a good idea if I revealed this to you before we traveled any further, as I
Fine.
don't want this to be a problem later on.
All right, show me. What is it?
So I'm not exactly what you would call dead or alive.
Like, are you
It's probably better I show you.
like you're dead inside? Like,
Hermes,
like
if
life
you wouldn't
is
mind,
terrible.
this might get bad for a bit. If you could just prepare it beforehand. Okay. Then Braxton's going to go ahead and pull his mask off. And it is rotting flesh and metal. It's definitely not what a human's face should look like. It's stitched together. There is definitely rotting meat there, but it is all still working. I thought it best I just come clean with this before you find out the hard way.
Yeah, so when you look at his face there, you see that it has a very, like, one side of his face is mostly, like, has, like, a weird green pale texture to it, to where you can see that the eyes themselves have, like, a silver white coloration to it. But the other one, you can see, like, most of the cheeks themselves itself is missing, to where you can see his teeth, essentially. And you can see like a screw and stuff on in his head, and various like bits and pieces of like stitching, as if like different colorations were the different bits and pieces of his body were put together.
What happens when I pull off my mask?
So you did. So Braun kind of looks over. So is that where your stench comes from?
Yes, it's hard to control the flesh from rotting. It's a naturally occurring event. That's why it's important for Hermes to keep taking care of that.
So if I were to ever need to beat the shit out of somebody and I don't have a weapon, I can rip off your arm, beat them with that, and just put it back on. No problem.
To be honest, I don't know. I've never tried to do that.
I would like to
suppose-
test that method right now.
So do you ever have to replace any of your body parts? Like, if they're constantly rotting?
No, they naturally heal. It's a constant growth and decay process.
How do I feel looking at him? I haven't been able to say anything as I'm looking at him.
Probably speechless
Right.
at this point. You're probably taken back because you've never really seen an undead person before,
Right.
let alone someone who's trying their best to kind of like conceal their identity of who they are. And you kind of can't help but to maybe feel possibly bad for him.
That's where I was thinking actually too. I'm just going. Faith is taken aback, but she's not scared. That's for sure. I'm
It's
just staring at you, and I'm just
for the better that this happened.
poor
Are we-
creature.
Are we just having a staring contest
I
or
don't.
something?
What caused this to happen to you?
Well,
How is this even possible?
I'm actually the product of 6 formerly living members. As you well know, darker things are starting to seep into this world. I'm a byproduct of something that was created to halt the spread of this disaster that may be coming upon us. Built from the best of fallen warriors of the past.
This burden you carry on you.
I was built to endure. We were built to endure. This gets confusing from time to time.
Well,
Do you have pronouns?
Should refer to you as a we?
Not really.
No, we.
We just
Do you go by it?
I'm so
It would
sorry
make
this
sense.
has happened to you, to all of you,
Woke indeed.
to walk the rest of this earth. Not as a whole person, but as many.
it gives us purpose.
Right. But I don't really believe that this world deserves any of that, what you're willing to give it.
But the lives that can be saved, we believe that would be worth it.
Fuck all. And then Faith turns around and walks away. She goes and sits down on a log with her back turned to the group.
That one.
All right. So as the night, if anyone else would like to do any role playing, Hermes, if there's anything you would like to do, or Valley, if there's anything else you would like to do, please do so. If not, we're gonna go ahead and assume you guys go into your tents and rest up for the next journey in the morning. And then whoever wants to take first watch is more than welcome to do that.
No, for real,
Let's-
guys, though, since I'm a half elf, I can actually do meditation and stuff like that. So I don't need a full 8 hours rest.
Yeah,
So
sure,
it
listen.
might be beneficial for me to take the end, possibly.
Okay, whichever.
I'm already on end because I don't need to sleep
Okay, so
either.
you two can take the end watch. I guess
Yeah.
Braun will probably take the first watch. Whoever wants to take the first watch with Braun.
Because I can
Okay.
almost pick
I'm
up
right
like in
here.
the middle of the
Hermes.
second watch, you
Where's
know.
my money?
So just keep in mind, since there are 3 watches here, one person is gonna have to do a watch by themselves.
Want to swap?
Well, if you guys want to, Braun, I'll go ahead and just take the second watch by myself. If you, Hermes, if you Hermes and Valley want to take the first watch.
Great. We can discuss our plans.
You see, Braun. He kind of like tightly grips the pouch of money, and then he just kind of like walks away.
Wait for him to fall asleep.
I don't sleep.
Uh-huh.
I feel like that's something you would say. He sleeps with his eyes open. He's just like leaning up against a tree, just.
Actually, I would say
Can I steal it back?
I do wish Vincent was here because I would say since he's taken the second watch by himself, before I would wake up or right when I'm waking up to do my watch for the third final watch with Braxton, I would like to have a conversation with Braun.
Sorry, Vincent, you should have been here. Huh? All right, so as you, I don't know, Fate, if you decide to go into the you guys only have like 3 tents built up right now. So obviously one of you guys, the guys are probably going to share one, and the girls, I don't know, however you want to do it. I don't know if you want to go into like the tent or go back to the cart. The night does get a little bit nippy. So it is relatively cold out. It's probably maybe getting down to like the 40s, maybe low 50s.
It doesn't affect me.
I don't need a tent.
Yeah.
Point intent.
Okay, you go into the tent there.
I have very fluffy
So the tents themselves are about like maybe about like 10 feet from the fire, so it like helps retain the heat in there. So, and the fire itself is still crackling and going, but yeah. So Hermes and Valley, you guys have the floor. What are you guys doing? What are you talking about? Mind you, it is somewhat windy, so you can hear like the rustling of the leaves in there, and you hear like the crickets and the different owls in the background. Some maybe like grunts and growls in the distance.
Keep. Yeah. And so what did you manage to steal? Really? Really? That's cute. Come on. Fess up! Come on, who am I gonna snitch on? What?
What?
I got a lot of pocket watches. Let's see. Because I had to give one away. Believe like she pulls out like 3 different pocket watches. One is gold, another is silver, and the other is bronze. This is minuscule. I hope so much money. But unfortunately, knowing us, either we're going to find a bunch of dead bodies and traps and monsters. Well, I'm just saying what we're thinking.
Okay.
What did you see? We listen and we don't judge?
We listen and we don't judge. I saw someone who
That
be on the run from.
run away? Now you have to spill some tea.
He's one of my people. It's a snake man.
Yeah, and why is
Possibly
he going
a-
after you?
I might have defected from a cult and he could be chasing after me.
Oh, wow, that is so much worse than what I thought it was gonna be.
Outside of mine, who did you see?
Well, we listen and we don't judge.
My lips are sealed.
I saw my mom.
Your mom.
Yeah, I haven't been home in a very long time.
Is she alive?
Oh, God. I hope so.
Just be careful with it though.
Really hope so. If not, then
A little wiggly, but it still sticks
I don't
on
know.
there.
I just thought that whole situation was creepy.
You need to get like
Who would know
one of those like mini
about
containers.
either of them?
well,
so it's not in the
I've
plastic
seen a
wrap.
lot of weird,
Or
creepy
or if
stuff.
You, want, you can
Uh,
leave the mini here.
You know what?
Right
If
with you,
we're
you can leave it here.
sharing secrets, and so far,
They don't use it for
you're
any other
one of the
games. I
only
don't think.
people
Yeah.
I like.
Stop it.
I have seen a lot of weird stuff in the things that I should be doing. I think that's about as much as I can say fully without getting in
Too much.
moral of the story, we're all helping each other out here. I think that's all that really, all I think I've got to say.
Fair.
So, runaway cult.
So while you guys are having this conversation, the wind itself suddenly just stops. And there were some like little slow snow flurries, but as you kind of look around, since you guys are on like the outskirts, you're not necessarily like in the forest, but you're just coming out of like the forest bank. So you're camping on the outside there. The snow flurries themselves are like just still. It's just as if time
Like
itself
time
has
stopped?
like stopped.
So
But
Hermes,
you still can hear like the chirping of birds and like the owls and stuff like that. But it's weird because they have a weird, almost like echoey noise
no.
to it.
So Hermes is going to jump up from, I guess she's probably sitting on a log or something, and she's gonna look at the floating snow and like kind of flick one.
Okay, so when you flick one, it kind of just like shifts about maybe an inch and then just stops.
Valley's
Valley?
eyes narrow and her ears twitch
Yeah.
a little bit.
So as soon as they
Valley?
say valley, you just hear valley, 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 valley.
Do I turn in her direction? Can I still see her?
Yeah, she's still there. Everything's still there. Campfire is still, the campfire itself is it's still like it's crackling and but it's like moving kind of like slow, and the color of it is kind of distorted. So instead of it being like its normal red and orange, it gives off like a weird like green and purple hue when it's like flickering.
Valley, do you see this?
Was that you that said my name, or was that something else?
And as you're talking too, whatever words you're saying is starting to echo also. And then all of a sudden you start hearing your voices again, but the voices are from like past conversations that you've had, whether it be from an hour ago, 2 hours ago, a day ago, but they're like distant whispers. And then all of a sudden, you start to hear like you start to hear Faith's voice in the distance from like distant past conversations she's had. You start to hear Braxton's voice, Braun's voice, as if they're like just talking around you, as if they're awake. But they're not like nearby you. They're just like within the trees, within the forest. They're just like talking. But it's not at one area. It's just kind of like around, as if like there's different time itself is stopping, but it's like repeating and conversating.
Is it loud?
Yeah.
No, they're like, well, they have different tones. So sometimes they can be like closer, or they can be like farther. They can be whispers, and it's not a specific distance. It's just different loudness and things like that. If you guys want, you guys can do a Arcana or an Insight check. Either you guys can do it individually, or you can give one of the other person's advantage. You can also do that if you want to.
I was gonna do an insight check. That's a 17.
Okay.
I mean, I got a 17.
Well, she already did her own personal check, so she can't help you with that.
Mm-hmm.
No pressure or anything. Dude.
Oh, tech magic. Can do.
Yeah, whatever your... So, mind you, this is 30 feet in radius, right?
Walking around.
So it just says one action. I'd say you can probably... I can say you can walk around. It's probably gonna last you for like maybe a minute. So when you kind of like walk around and you look a little bit, you also rolled a what? A 17, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You do get a little ping. Well, actually, you don't get a little. You get a lot.
Oh.
And it seems to be just no matter where you go, it surrounds you. But it's nothing like bad. But for some reason, there's like a slight vibration in the air. And as soon as you hit detect magic, you can start seeing like these different colorations of like, it's kind of like an aurora effect, but the aurora effect itself is on the ground, and it seems to just crawl, it just seems to like wave on the ground and goes past you, and you just hear just this slight buzzing noise, this and it's as if like everything around you, even yourself, is vibrating at a very, very low frequency.
Valley hates that.
But you can't feel it. You just see like Hermes just walking around, like kind of memorizing. She's just like looking at everything.
Yeah.
You it's not any sort of like illusionary magic or anything. It's this weird like psychic echo that seems to be just an effect from the ripples from the Faithful calamity that happened. So it's just like a lingering effect that happens every so often. And you know this because you've actually encountered this in your past when you were actually on your way over here on the water. The water itself seemed to just kind of be still for a second as you were on the ship. Like as the water was coming up, the ship itself was kind of frozen in time for a good like 10 to 15 minutes. And as you guys are memorized with this, as these conversations, these echoes are going on, the wind starts to blow again, and the snow starts to like fall down, and the fire picks up again, and the voice is quiet. And when the voice is quiet, you can, it's as if like the fire itself, the crackling, the birds, the crickets are quiet for a minute before it starts to pick up again.
The echoes.
There's a lot of magic.
That's just the after effects of what's happened. The entire land is. Sea is. The first time this has happened. Just the fastest. Last time I was stuck for 15 minutes. Ship.
Right.
This is all over the land. I wouldn't be surprised if it's waves down the mountain.
The good thing is it's not hurting us.
No. Not yet, anyway.
I'm just right. I'm worried yet.
So it doesn't necessarily hurt you, but when you look over at Hermes, you see that she has this weird like purple aura around her, and same thing with you. I will say, and if you guys want to notate this, you do get advantage on wisdom saves for the next 24 hours since you did witness this. So if you want to notate that on a piece of paper or whatever have you. So this is good until essentially pretty much like the next night. Yeah. Okay. So as you guys go ahead and continue, you can. Is there anything else you guys would like to roleplay before you finish your rest?
Yes! I'm gonna go get my money back.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check to see if you can find where Braun is at. And sir, I'm gonna need you to whip out his character sheet. You better roll good, because if you don't, then it's gonna be on you, buddy.
The next 2 weeks. Fucks my money.
What'd you get?
I got an 18.
You got an 18?
Yeah.
Okay. So you see Braun, he's actually over, he's sitting on the cart, the wagon itself. He's on like the driver's side, and his arms are just kind of like folded, and he sits there as if he's just staring. His eyes are open.
I want to sneak under him, like sneak under the cart.
Okay.
Do I have to roll?
Yeah, you're gonna have to
stealth?
roll a stealth. Can you roll a perception check for me? Perception check for Braun, please.
Perception. Braun. That is going to be a 16.
I got a 21.
Okay, so you roll underneath. You come up to the cart.
I have a +9 in
and
sleight
you
of hand and
you,
stealth.
you start to crawl underneath there, and when you do, you stop. What are you doing now since you're underneath the cart?
You Mission Impossible music.
Dun 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 dun. Don't copyright us. But Braun is hanging on off the cart, right? In the front.
So he's sitting on the front there. So he's sitting there and he's just kind of has his arm folded. His eyes are open. He's just looking straight. So you don't know if he's awake. You don't know if he's asleep.
Like that. The fuck? Like,
Dun, dun.
you're like, what the fuck? Go to bed. Right?
What would a Goliath barbarian do that's protecting the money that he took from you?
Is his hand around the pouch?
No, his arms are folded.
Okay, great.
can see
And the
that.
pouch is around his belt.
You don't know.
Probably under his
How do I-
armpit.
You just saw him from a distance. You saw him from a distance on the cart folding his arms, but you didn't like perceive what is on him. You just saw him on the cart itself. There wasn't no DM. Where's the pouch before I sneak under the cart? You just said, where is he at?
Damn.
No. You're right. I need to be more
Gotta be
descriptive.
specific.
Right. I wanna be able to look under from where he's sitting. Can I spot the pouch at all?
So you're under the cart, right? You'd have to like probably like plank yourself and like slide underneath to see like the
That is
angle.
exactly what I'm
Okay,
doing.
so you do that. So you just kind of like shimmer out and you're looking. trying to be-
I'm really tiny.
Make
so
a
it doesn't-
perception check for me. Let's see if you can spot this.
Why can I see the mischievous Haruko face?
Because I can too.
Hermes is watching the entire
Yeah,
thing from a
just-
distance, just like, yeah.
Like, you got this.
That is an 18.
Okay. So you see the pouch itself it's not on his belt. He's actually like he's holding onto it. It's like tucked into his arms.
Upper or lower?
So he's like this. The pouch is sitting right here.
I knew it. Yep, I was like, right by the arm. Right
You
by the
had
arm.
to give the
And
DM an
you
idea.
can see his eyes are open and they're just like staring off to the distance.
I'm gonna watch for a minute. Does he blink?
No, he doesn't blink.
What the fuck, bro? How you gonna get this shit?
He does not blink.
He doesn't blink.
I think Vincent would appreciate this, but yeah, he doesn't blink.
How is he breathing?
Right.
Is it deep breathing? Is it normal?
He's breathing. I don't fucking know. Like you just see him take like normal breaths. I guess they're more like deep, and they're just like a.
I need... I'm really.
Then all of a sudden
if
you kind of see him just like jerk a little bit.
Oh, I'm gonna wait a minute.
Okay.
Wait
Big
until he
breath.
fully freezes again.
Okay.
Allie,
Before can I use sleight of hand, or do I have to like stand up and use it?
So you're on the ground. So you're on the ground. You're planked out with the cart. The bag itself is maybe a good like 7 to 8 feet away from you, maybe more. So you would have to like at one point get on all fours or like somehow sneak your way up to grab it. So you have to move from your current position. You can't just like get your arm up there. You gotta like adjust yourself somehow.
All right, now that I know where it is and not like a dumbass.
She's just like just blindfolded and like patting his leg like
Blindfolded guess,
where is he
50-50
at?
chance.
what is it? Accidentally grabs his dick like
Oh my god, please.
That's gotta be massive. Jesus.
Oh my fucking
Does this
thing,
foot
Goliath.
twitch?
is that his sword? I don't know.
Please don't dangle it. I see
Is she doing the cat thing where if he's sleeping and he moves his foot, she's
little
like,
bats it. Yeah.
I don't know. What do you so what are you doing at this
I don't
point?
wake his ass up.
Why?
How come?
My mom called me.
Okay. Let me just walk her out.
Okay.
No, don't get the player.
Sorry.
Nice
It's
having
all
you,
right.
though.
Bye,
Come
hon.
back
Nice to
next
meet you.
time though.
Bye. It was
Bye.
nice
Take care.
meeting you.
Purple. I sensed it a little. I think so.
Like I know I'm spread out on coffee, but I've been that.
Hell, if anything, we all probably did. It'd be weird way to. Maybe.
Get off her.
I doubt it.
Everything all laid out for her. I created a character for her. That's okay, it happens. Alright, so what do you miss? What are you doing? What's going on?
Now we can bring on the raunchy.
Now we can bring on the. Valley's gonna move back under, and I'm gonna sneak in from the back of the cart.
Okay, I am gonna need you try to make an act. Well, you're trying to make a stealth check for me. Well, let me ask you this: Are you trying to use like your feline abilities, or are you trying to just be
Yes.
like, okay, make an acrobatics check for me?
I bet I could still pull this off. 19.
19. Make a perception check for me. Please beat a 19.
Please don't. Please don't. I'm begging
Okay.
you.
God, please beat it. Damn.
Perception, you said?
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm not even making you roll disadvantage because we don't know if he's awake or asleep.
That's not happening.
What is it?
16?
Okay. So
I mean, that's not a bad roll.
So you do like you climb on top of this thing and you do like a little backflip. And as you do a backflip, you kind of like your head is facing over him and you reach over and you grab the bag and you land kind of like you land on like the horses, right? And the horses kind of like buck a little bit, but when you pull the bag, your hand is on it and the bag comes loose a little bit, but he's still holding on to it. And as he does, he jerks a little bit. And at this point, he's looking dead at you. And he's just staring at you, but he's not moving. He's just looking dead at you, just eye contact. And you're just kind of frozen there with your hand on the bag. And the horses kind of like neigh a little bit and buck a little bit. And you're just like trying to hold on. So you're frozen at that point, but the bag is relatively loose.
How wild is the horse?
Well, considering how it's like a coach horse, I wouldn't say it's too wild. It's
Okay.
relatively tame.
Okay, so it's gonna calm down.
Eventually.
Okay. I'm gonna pull the bag a little bit.
Okay, I do need you to make a strength check for me. I know the DC, but you don't.
I know. Pray for me, everybody. That is a 17.
So you pull the bag, but the bag's not pulling. As you keep pulling it, though, you see that he kind of like moves a little bit more. He shifts. And as he shifts, you hear him say, "What are you doing?"
Nothing.
Valley, what are you doing?
Is that your impression of Braun?
Okay, you know what? You play Braun now. I don't play anymore. You play Braun. You do a better voice.
This sucks.
Valley, I asked you one time already. What are you doing?
Nothing. I'm just sitting right in front of you. Can't you see that?
Do you want to be put back in the crystal?
I feel like Vincent's here. I feel like he's here.
He's ready for it. Like she...
So he's just like staring at you, and you're still holding on to the bag, and his arms are still folded. Like, yeah. So what are you doing?
Can I make one more effort to pull the bag?
Sure, but you'll have to do it at disadvantage because now he's aware.
By the way.
It's fine. It's like a
Sorry.
young child trying to steal it. I feel like even if I did get a 20, it's not gonna work.
I mean, the DC's gonna be the same, so
I don't even know what the DC is. I just
know.
have to guess. It's higher than a 17. Pray. I'm in combat. People are waiting for us like to actually get to the dungeon crawl part. Then there's me shitting off in the background. 21.
21
Yeah.
at disadvantage.
Yeah. Oh, do you want?
No.
Well, do you want me to roll again?
Yeah, and you have to take the lower of the two.
Oh, damn it. 17 again.
That doesn't. DC was 18.
Damn it!
Damn.
You should have been asleep.
So yeah, you try to tug the bag, but at this point, what is he doing? You, Braun, what are you doing?
Do I have to nap in the crystal for the night?
Braun is going to do an intimidating, which will probably end up waking anybody who's asleep up. But
Okay.
yeah, it's going to be an intimidation.
Okay.
Damn. You're gonna wake everybody up for my stupidity?
It's what Braun would do. He's not exactly known for his tactfulness.
It's funny.
That's going to be a 17.
Okay. So a 17 is pretty high, so you do get intimidated by this.
She doesn't let go, but her ears drop, so it's clear that she's intimidated. She stopped pulling, but she hasn't let go of the
Yeah.
bag.
So now since she got intimidated, her claws are now digging into the bag itself.
Yeah. Scared grip.
Let go now, or you're going in the damn crystal.
No.
Okay. So remember, the crystal itself, you can only use it like.
Ah, it's already been used.
Yeah. Well, hold on. Let me.
I don't know that though.
I don't exactly know how the crystal works, but that is what Braun would say.
Yeah, so I believe the crystal, you can only use it once per like dawn. But let me verify because he has the
sun
crystal.
Comes up
But
that
we
minute
were
to put me in
traveling
the box.
over day and night. It took us a few days to get there.
No, so you've only been traveling for about like not even like maybe 10, 12 hours.
Okay.
Because you left like in the afternoon and now it's nighttime.
Oh, okay. We got there in half a day.
Yeah, so
Vincent, if you're hearing this, I'm not sorry.
so the amber can only be used to prison and release once a day and resets at the dawn the next day. So no, you cannot use the emerald crystal on her until the morning of the next day.
Yeah. I don't know that though.
Yeah, she does. Yeah, Valley does not know
I'm
that.
fully convinced you're about to put me back in the orb. This is what's gonna happen to Valley at the end of the entire campaign. They're just gonna permanently put her in the rock and then leave her for the next campaign. So she'll live forever, and then they'll take her out of the fucking
500
orb.
years has passed.
Jurassic
He's like,
Park.
oh,
It's gonna be like that episode of like.
Jurassic Park.
She's gonna be a fall off.
It's gonna be that episode of SpongeBob where Squidward is time traveling. He's like, future.
Sure. Where's my money?
So what are you doing, Braun?
Braun is now standing up, and he is going to pick Lily up
No,
by
I
the
just
feet.
imagine
So she's dangling upside down in front of him.
So you're grabbing her by the scruff of her neck or by the feet.
yeah.
By the feet. So she's upside down, but she's still holding onto the bag.
I'm upside down holding onto the bag.
The money back.
Let it go, Valley.
Wait, you're using your arms to hold me up. Don't I have the bag in my hands
No,
now?
he's still holding the bag here,
Yeah,
so
one
he has
hand.
you like this. Yeah.
Everybody else, what the fuck is happening right now?
Just,
Can I
Shake a, shake a, shake a.
Can I roll again?
she wants
Yeah,
that bag,
I
bro.
do.
Sure, you can still roll disadvantage, and DC is going to be higher this time.
Aw, man.
Determination.
You
at
can
its
keep rolling as
highest.
much as you want until the DC reaches impossible.
It's gonna reach
Damn,
impossible.
100?
It's gonna reach
well,
impossible.
DC impossible is
faster.
30.
Yeah.
And Still passes.
Yeah, I see that.
Because rogues.
Nope.
What is it?
It was a 17 again.
It's still again?
Again.
It's still not budging.
It barely comes loose. Just
Still
every
not
time
budging.
it gets
If
back.
anything, his grip gets tighter on the bag.
Not getting it. Yeah,
No.
it's not happening.
At this point, Braun is going to detach hand from bag.
Does it rip the bag?
Not full village.
No, it does not rip the bag.
Aww.
All the gold got out.
I could have
Cover
just
it
bit
up.
him.
Yeah.
Bit him, grabbed from the
So,
ground.
so
Scamper.
Hermes, you see this all going on. Just it's been about like.
Oh,
10
I'm sure
it's been
Braun
like-
would have woken everybody up
Yeah,
when he did
yeah.
the intimidating
So
roar.
Faith, you actually hear Braun just yell at Valley, and if you do you choose to come out of the tent?
No.
Okay, you just kind of like
She's
ignore
used
them.
to this already.
Yeah.
She's like, the
This
bitch is
problem
back
can
on
solve
it.
itself.
You,
Okay, anyway.
you do hear Hermes, you do see like the scuffle going on. It's been a good like 20-30 minutes of them just like arguing back and forth.
No.
She's just laughing. Tried.
She tried.
She's just
Failed.
Gave it
Not a
good
very
show.
good road.
Gave it the good old
So
country
you
show.
knowing that it's going to be your next watch coming up, Valley is still holding on to the bag. I mean, you are able to
Good
detach her
lord.
from the bag by force, and the bag itself does have like some holes in it from her claws, but it hasn't ripped. So not only are you holding her by her feet, well, you kind of put her down. I guess you like took her claws off, and then now
Yeah.
you like grabbed her again by the feet, and you're holding her up again.
Oh, can I run away? But he's putting me down. Can I
Coin
go
pouch
for
is
it
going
again?
up above Valley reach distance.
Okay.
Older brother style.
Do you eventually put her down though?
Yeah, she
Okay,
was put
so
down
you're put
after
down.
I after
Oh,
I
and
put
it
her
doesn't
feet
help
down.
that I'm so much shorter than you.
Yeah, that.
So he
was
puts
the
you down
point.
on the wagon. He stands up on the wagon. So not only does he have the wagon height, but he's up there like holding it, and he's just looking at you like,
Am I about to waste my feline agility for this? I might.
It's determination.
it's
okay?
it's up to you, or you can call it a night and go to sleep.
There is always tomorrow.
Or use you like a scratching post.
I don't think that would go well with
Are we
Braun.
gonna do a PvP right now?
PvP.
Don't make me
Like
PvP
everybody,
Braun's character.
everybody looking
Vincent's
over, and
character?
it's just like the Looney Tunes thing where like the character runs around like the body of the other. That's what Valley's doing, like using her claws, like trying to get up to it, like a fucking scratch post.
All right. So what are you guys doing at this point? Are you finally gonna give up and wait until the next day, or are you gonna go ahead and can make this into a PvP? Is he gonna have to make you unconscious where you go to sleep?
Damn.
Because that is something
Younger
Braun
sister
would do.
moment.
Wait, I can see that. Yeah.
Hasn't he already done
Like,
that?
doesn't
Bron's just gonna take his fist and just like hit you on top of the head. Just
He's knocked her out before.
I'll be back again tomorrow.
You guys ever watch like Soul Eater? You know how there's like that Reaper
Yeah.
chop or whatever?
Yeah.
Just does like a Reaper chop on fucking Valley's head. Just
I see that. Well, clocked out. Yeah. Fully clocked.
I'll be back again tomorrow.
I'll get you next time.
And I'll still be holding the bag.
Until we meet again. Until next time. Runs away.
Until next- There's gonna be a thing that's gonna happen the entire time.
Okay, so you go to sleep, Hermes. You go to sleep. Fate, I don't know. You're asleep. Braun does his little watch. Whatever. Nothing happens. Braxton, you and Fate are now doing your watch. It is about 3 o'clock in the morning at this point. Where are you guys and what are you doing?
Circling around the camp.
Singing a campfire song. CAMPFR.
The fuck
Nope, I
is,
lost.
what
I
the
lost
fuck
it.
is that? What are you doing? What is?
Tired right now. I'm sorry.
Would you like the coffee jelly?
No,
Ooh.
I'm good. Yeah, I'm just tired. Sorry.
No excuses. You're not allowed to be tired. Just kidding.
3 hours.
I'm just Wait, what are we doing?
We're on guard duty.
We're on guard duty.
You're
that's
on
It's
the
right.
watch.
3 a.m. We're on the
Oh,
final
Okay.
guard shift.
So, nope. Faith's just. She's just. Did Braun just go to sleep?
Yeah.
He just went to sleep. Okay.
Darn. Important RP miss. Should have been here.
Oh, you guys were talking the entire time.
Next time.
No, she's just chilling.
Okay.
Yeah, she's chilling.
All right.
A light for you if you're gonna be on guard.
Huh?
A light for you if you're gonna be on guard.
A light? I can see. I don't need a light.
Fair enough.
Okay. As you guys are just like sitting around, the campfire is starting to like die down at this point, so you can start seeing more of the stars. You do see, if you look at the stars there, you see this oddly bright blue one that's up there, just kind of like outshining the other ones. And this one, and it's just like a brighter blue, and it's pulsating just above the Mara peaks, and it sticks out. So I apologize. It's not twinkling, it just pulses faintly.
Let's hope the Celestials don't have any kind of mischief planned for us in the near future.
God, I hope not.
So, Faith, are you feeling confident about this cave? About hunting down this wyvern?
Do you want my honest answer, or do you want me to bullshit you?
I could take an honest answer.
Yeah, no, I'm not feeling confident about it at all. But, you know, I mean, at this point, what is there to lose in our lives? Very life, right? Yeah. I don't have much value in my own, so. I mean, I guess what? We're doing something for a good cause, right?
True. Many lives could be saved.
Sure, but I'm not getting back the lives that I've lost, so it's fine.
You've
So
lost
we could
lives.
save as many people as we can, but I don't think we're going to be getting anything back that I lost. So I don't
What
really
exactly
care.
have you lost?
I've lost a lot in my life. I'm alone now. Till I met you lot.
You mentioned losing your life.
I'm still here. I can't explain it. I'm not. I sometimes hear a voice in my head, and it says things to me, but I can't exactly make out what it's saying. When you showed me your face, I have to be honest with you, I was taken aback, but I wasn't scared, because whatever is talking to me scares me more than anything on this world. So, I mean, just really, whatever we're doing and whatever's waiting for us in that cave, wyvern, that captain, bitch tits, whatever the fuck she was, and whoever they were. Like, at this point, I don't really care. I just want whatever talks to me to stop. I have dreams that scare me. So seeing you, honestly, doesn't scare me. Whoever is in my head scares me more than anything. So even death herself doesn't scare me at this point. It's almost like it would be a blessing for me to die, just so those voices can end in my head and those nightmares can go away.
Perhaps after this is concluded, I could speak to essentially what would be my father. He was able to bring us back and reanimate us. Perhaps there's hope for you. I'm
Bring back
not fully
what?
aware of his capabilities, but it's at least worth a
Obviously.
try.
What? Bring back what? What I've lost? I doubt it.
No,
Because-
I mean as far as making the voices go away.
I don't know if these things are dead, though, whatever it is. I'm not sure. I could tell you it doesn't make sense, but I've I've lost pieces of my life I can't remember, but they come to me in my dreams, and I see flashes of them, but I'm not.
We can relate to that.
Yeah, well,
It's like a stitched together puzzle.
right.
Perhaps me and you are not so different after all.
Maybe, but I'm not dead, so there's that. You kind of, quite frankly, all due respect, you kind of smell a little bit, but other than that, I mean, it's tolerable.
As is natural.
But I will say, to have all those memories or to have all those people that you became, all those people, the only thing I have that I think about of someone, and she shows her ear, she's got like a gold jewel, this one gold jewel, and it's a soft little delicate pendant that hangs from her ear, like a cuffling, right? But it's a gold pendant. So this was from my brother. It's the last thing I have of him before. I don't even think I even should share this at this point. I barely know you people, but I see him in my dreams. And sometimes he talks to me, but he's not whole when he talks to me. There's pieces of him missing. And it's always something grotesque and bloody, and he's like, he almost looks like you in a way, which made me, looking at you, I was definitely shocked because it reminded me of my brother.
What was his name? I know this is a long shot, but
My
I'm
brother?
not quite sure.
Well-
There is a chance I might be part of him.
Well, I grew up near Black Hollow, near the Wolf River Forest. So I don't know if you've been over there, but
My apologies. I'm maybe a year alive, so I'm not too familiar with the land.
I'm
the youngster here.
my brother's name, his name was Joseph.
No, definitely not one of us.
Well, he was young. He was a little boy when I remember him. He was little when I last saw him. He was only 10. But the way I see him now, it does frighteningly looks like you in a way. But he's always in different pieces, different parts of him. Sometimes I see him in a tree. Sometimes I see him on the ground. Sometimes I see him buried. Sometimes I see him just sitting at the edge of my bed speaking to me. But hopefully, whatever happens to me, it can finally put an end to these voices in my head.
If you'd be so kind as to let me know the next time he's around, I'd like to try something out. Part of
Well, I could try.
why I was brought back has given me certain abilities that most do not possess. So,
Well, I guess depends. I can't really put two and two together, but usually, sometimes when I wake up screaming, or I wake up in terror, and I wake up scared. I've always put two and two together. The one thing I've connected to when I go through these nightmares, right, or whatever it is that there's moonlight in my room or shining in. And I've realized that I can always see when I wake up, it's never in pitch darkness. There's always a little bit of light, but it's never from a candle. It's never from a lantern, but it's from the moon itself. So I always get a little bit of moonlight every time I wake up, and I always notice that. So at least the only comfort I do get is that I don't wake up in terror and pain and darkness. I wake up with some light, so that's nice. So you need to probably be nearby next time this happens. So that's the only pattern I've noticed. Other than that, I'm just miserable all the time. And
I
that's all you
understand that.
get for now.
So as you guys are having this conversation, mind you, it gets about to like it's like 4, maybe 5 o'clock in the morning. It's still like dark, but you know, in about like 30 minutes to an hour, the sun is gonna start rising. You start to hear this snapping of a twig, just off in the distance, just a. And then when
Elbow
that
bump face.
And then when the as soon as a twig snaps, it suddenly gets kind of like quiet. The crackling of the fire is there, but like any of the chirping of like the bugs or the birds is just gone.
I have dark
I
vision, so I'm
don't
looking
like
around.
that.
Okay, so as you are looking around, I'm not gonna have you like do a perception check. You do see something about like, so as you guys are talking, are you sitting next to each other or are you talking across? So as you're sitting next to each other, you look over your left shoulder where Braxton is, and you kind of look behind him, and off in the distance you can see with your dark vision some sort of like cloaked figure is approaching through the tree line, coming towards you guys.
I'm starting to form an Eldritch Blast. I don't know
Okay.
who the hell this is, but I don't like that they're coming to us at this late of the hour.
Then all of a sudden you hear like this female voice come through. Easy, I'm not your enemy. My name is Veronica Sails. I'm with the Lumineer Guard. And as she makes her appearance, comes towards like the fire, you can see like the sleek armor is laced with like silver threading, and it has a crescent moon insignia on her shoulders. And she kind of, as she's approaching you guys, raising her hands. When you see her, you notice that she's battered, and she has scratches on her face. Her armor is tethered. Her cloak is ripped, and she's kind of like holding her. When she puts her arm down, she's holding like the side of her stomach there, as she's clearly like wounded, and she's kind of approaching you guys. I don't mean to pry. I'm on my way back to Artham. I'm in need of some assistance, if you don't mind. My group of 8 was ambushed while we were exploring the Myra Peaks over at the Graven Reach, and I barely escaped, and I'm on my way back to report back to Mistral.
Insight check.
Okay, go ahead and roll an insight.
Uh, 19.
19. She seems kind of winded with everything, and from what you can see, she looks like she lost a lot of blood. She kind of like winces a little bit, but she's trying to keep her composure there. And as you're just kind of examining her, she kind of like falls to one knee a little bit. She's like, please. And then she just collapses on the ground. Just,
Do I smell blood on her?
you do smell blood on her.
We see actual blood on her.
So when you look at her, you see that she has blood on her armor, like she's holding the wound on there, as if something like pierced her.
How do I feel seeing that?
Pretty grotesque, a little bit. You might take a point for that. So you're still asleep. You don't know this happened.
I'm not awake yet.
Yes. So only people who are awake are Braxton and Faith. And I guess, well, Braun is back asleep now.
I'm gonna look over at Faith, like, do you mind? Looking for the A-OK from Faith. She's out.
Hmm. Um. Hmm.
So as you're examining her, are you over there trying to look at her? So when you examine her, you do notice that she has she has this weird like aura on her. It's not necessarily like dark, like she's not the dark one, but something dark is on her. And she has like a very faint like sulfuric smell on her.
Do I
But
recognize?
so you would actually pick up this faint sulfuric smell, but when you kind of like examine her more, it's not necessarily her, it's on her clothes, mostly her cape.
You can smell it too.
And when you look at the cape itself, you can see like little tiny like shimmers of what appears to be like blue crystals on it. But it's not, it's only a bit of it. It's not.
I muted my microphone so I can stop. I'm doing ear hooks because it's a new boy.
You'll see him in a little bit. Let's almost break. Okay. But yeah, anyway, so you see those. So you see those little bits and crystals on her cape there, and she's just knocked out. And you see that now looking at her, she has like these she's got like bruises on her neck, and she's got like scratches on her face, like little tiny scratches, and you can see her armor is ripped off there to where like she tried to patch up what she could at that point. And you see in her other arm, her around her arm are like these necklaces that kind of look like almost like dog tags, if you will, but they have like these weird like long jagged like silver pieces where it has bits and pieces like something written on there, and there's at least like 7 of them just kind of like wrapped around her arm, just tethered to it.
First thing
I reach for one.
Braxton's gonna do is remove the cloak that the blue diamonds are at.
Okay.
Faith, I think it's best we hold on to this. Can you take this separate?
I want to touch it. I want to touch why.
Okay, so when you touch it there, it does shimmer a little bit in like the moonlight, but nothing like bad happens. And when you're examining the little metal pieces there, like the necklaces, the pendants, you can see that on one side, on the side there, because there's like a long rectangular sliver there, you can see that there's like someone's name etched into it. You can't really make out the name because it's kind of too dark. It's written kind of really little. You have to look at it closely. And on the other side, you can see some sort of date. And then on the other side, you can see some sort of like, some sort of number per se. It might be a number, but it's kind of like a weird like script on it. I mean, you can roll to see what it could mean, but it has like a weird like symbol. There's like a number, and it has like something else on it there, some sort of like unknown.
A language that I might be familiar
It's
with.
not necessarily a language. It's kind of like a hieroglyphic kind of a thing. But if you want to roll like a history check, or maybe like a intelligence check on it, you can see if you're familiar with it.
I have advantage on history, so I'm going to roll for history.
Okay.
Um, 15.
Okay, so when you were working at the Gilded Lily, you did see some soldiers come, some of the Lumineer Guards that everything come through, and you see a lot of them carry like these little pendants on them. This is actually their name tag that gives off like when they were born. It would give off like what kind of like what position they were, whether it was some sort of like archer, mage, knight, whatever. It would like give off like their rank, and it would give off their name. And then on one side on it, it would have like their birth, and then there was like this blank space, and you can kind of just that blank space would probably be best put down if they're like death per se. So you can see that with the 7 of those on them, these are actually like their identification necklaces of that the Lumineer guards have on them.
Is that space on those necklaces filled in?
No, they're blank. So it's as if she was probably taking them back to actually get filled in and report that, hey, you know, I had these tags because they've fallen, they've died.
Braxton, I think these people are dead.
That's what I was thinking. She said
He's
she
the
had a
only
company.
one to survive, though.
It's probably best we stabilize her and get the full explanation of what
Just how
happened.
did she get out of there alive? Can I identify why she's got these scratches on her? What exactly could they be coming from? Like
Yeah.
from a human, from an animal?
Make a nature check for me. Nature and medicine check.
Nature or medicine?
Yeah, just let me know which one.
Mm.
15.
Yeah, nature.
These ones, when you're looking at them, you can actually smell sulfur coming off of them. These aren't made from like actual like forest monsters. These are made from something that's not from this realm.
Would I by any chance be able to identify what it could be?
I would say, you said you rolled a 15.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say the only thing you would know is that it's not anything animal or nothing from this plane, but it's just something otherworldly. And with the sulfuric smell, I would say that it's something, I don't want to say demonic, but it's something probably like not fiendish, but it's
Like
more
abyssal?
like it's more like fey. But it has a weird like corruption to it.
Oh. These aren't normal, Braxton, these wounds.
Definitely not. The smell alone gives it away.
I can't tell, but something about these make me think that this is something we might be biting off more than we can chew going into this cave, wherever.
That's exactly why I'd like to stabilize her to
'Cause
get
I
the
don't
full
think what
story.
we're going to see is going to be from here. It's going to be something else, far worse.
Exactly all the more reason for me to go. For us to go. My apologies.
Don't.
Let's at least stabilize her so that way we could get the full story. It'd be better to know what we're walking into.
Okay, so what are you gonna do to stabilize her? Oh,
I got something real quick.
Uh-huh.
Wait. Okay, this is good to know. This is for you guys to know. I have something called Hunter's Bane. I have advantage on tracking fey, fiends, or undead.
okay.
So, knowing that information, I would like to utilize that information since she came from the mountains, from the ice peaks, right?
Okay.
From there. I would like to see if there might have been possibly anything else that was tracking her. And I'm going to retrace her steps. So just a bit to where I'm about like 20 feet, 30 feet away from Braxton. But I want to see if something might have followed her because there's no way something would have left her alive.
Okay. So you go about 30 feet from where you guys are at, right?
Okay.
And you go a little bit farther from the forest. And as you're out in this open area where you feel this cold wind come through you and the wind gets more violent, you can't help but to like shield your face a little bit, and you look around and you can see her footprints coming from like the path that you guys are heading to. And as you're looking up, you can just see with this darkness, with whatever moonlight and starlight is on the side of this black mountain, you can just see like the trees. But as you're examining from this distance, you don't really see anything like specific. You just know that with your hunter's mark that you probably have to actively go and track and retrace her steps. You can't really see anything from this 30 feet from where you guys are currently at.
So there's what I'm looking for is to see if there's anything that might have followed her.
There's nothing
That's
that
what I'm
follow her.
saying.
You just see
Okay.
her footprints that are leading, and then her footprints eventually disappear to where the path is. But nothing, like no other footprints is following her or like took a V line or disappeared. Nothing in the air, nothing that you can sense or smell. It's just you in the cold air and whatever smell lingers in your nose.
Turn around and go back. Braxton, we're going to have to go as soon as light hits the first of dawn. We need to go now. Even if we can get her stabilized, but she's just going to be another body to carry. I mean, what are we going to do with her?
That's the point of stabilizing her, but I think it'd be best if we included everybody in this, so let's at least stabilize her until everybody else wakes up.
Okay.
But I would like to examine that cloak she had on, because that may be a telltale sign of exactly what we're getting into.
Okay, so what are you specifically looking at the cloak? Because there's armordite crystals shards on it, but like little bits of them, right? Nothing that is too hazardous. So what else are you looking for on that?
Bloodstains, if the cloak itself was torn.
So the cloak itself is torn. It has like some claw marks on the side there. It could be a claw mark. There's like different patterns on it. You do see that there are some blood stains on there. Some of it's like ripped. You notice that the part she ripped is actually on her shoulder that she tried to mend that wound on. But the cloak itself is tattered. The poleron that's on her left shoulder is essentially like has a giant gash on it there. And whatever bracer she has like a cut, and it's barely just dangling there from whatever straps is left. The armor itself does have some gash marks in there, but it hasn't like done any damage to her actual chest. The only main wound that she has is the one that's on her torso, on her stomach. But other than that, other than like the scratch marks and bruising that she has on her neck and her face, that's really the only thing that sticks out that you see.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and use lay of hands on her.
Okay.
To stabilize. Well, she's unconscious. She's
Yes.
not death saving, right?
She's unconscious.
Okay. Let's go ahead and try and heal the stomach wound. How many expenditures of lay on hands would that require?
Just one.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and close that up.
Okay, so it closes up. When you actually do that, you focus on there for a little bit. You see the wound itself, like, start to close. And when it closes, you notice that there's this weird black ichor that, like, seeps out from it. And as it seeps out of there, and as soon as it kind of, like, touches the air, it starts to, like, evaporate into like this black smoke that you are very familiar with, that you've seen during the siege of the castle, and when you defeated that one creature with your maul that tormented both Valley and Hermes and you.
Oh, yeah. This is exactly what I thought. The same thing that was in the castle. There's been this presence. This is what's bringing about the unfortunate changes to everything. This just came out of her. There's a high likelihood that she could have changed.
When you do the laying hands on her, she's still asleep because obviously she's exhausted from whatever. But at this point, the dawn does break. So if you guys have expended anything, you can do like your long rest or whatever.
Oh, so I get that 1 point back?
Well, I guess. So when that happens, which one of you lovely people would like to be the first people that arrives out of their slumber and discovers this event that has unfolded?
Allie? Hermes?
I'm gonna go up to Braun.
You.
Braun, wake up. Wake up. I'm shaking her.
what's up?
What?
I need you to get up, please.
What's going on?
We have a visitor that paid us a visit in the earliest hour of the morning.
Unsheathes his sword. A visitor, huh?
Yeah, well, if she was threat, we would be screwed right now, wouldn't we? So I think you can calm yourself, big boy.
What a rotten way to start the day.
She's currently being stabilized by Braxton, but she came from where we're going, and she's been beaten up pretty bad. And we're assuming the rest of her party's dead, but I guess we won't know until we get there.
This sounds like a good practice for the morning.
Yeah, well, let's get the rest of the group up.
Okay, so you go through. Who's going to be the next person that you wake?
I assume we're sharing the same tent.
Okay.
I'm
Do I
doing
say
the
you-
cat thing on top of her legs.
Okay. So she's so Valley is keeping you essentially warm, Hermes, because you're like I said, you're not cold. You're not used to this cold temperature.
You're cold-blooded. There's a cat sleeping on your feet. You're
Yeah,
like
we're helping
having
each other
dreams
out.
that you're being like burned at the stake at a witch trial.
What the fuck?
That's how I prefer.
Okay.
Who are the fires
So
on your feet?
So Faith goes through. She tells you everything. You guys wake up. You probably get dressed and everything. And as you come out, where are you putting Veronica at?
A safe
That
distance away from the fire in the middle of the camp.
Okay, so the fire at this point is at like a crackling
in my
low,
car.
like it's almost out at this point.
Yeah, I'm still gonna keep her a safe distance
Oh.
away because God knows if she has anything flammable on her.
Okay.
That's all we need is one little ember lighting the entire forest up.
We'll explode.
She'll explode
Why
like
does
a
she
bomb.
have 30
Hell
cases of
yeah.
alchemist fire on her?
Okay. So you guys go ahead and you see this. So the morning is yours. What are we doing? What's going on?
15 more minutes.
Hermes,
But
I hate to bother you, but I could really use your assistance right now. No, but we have a wounded individual here.
Who?
We don't know. She came from the path we're heading to.
If
He looks
it's
pretty
royalty,
badly,
let it die.
No, we're trying to save her.
save her from what?
We don't know. But her and her party were definitely attacked. Of course. That's what we do. That's why we're created.
Squishy.
So, I would say you guys go through. You probably make a meal. You eat. You get ready, and probably like an hour passes, and the sun is starting to come up a little bit more. And she finally as she kind of wakes up. I'm sorry. Where did you put her again? Away from the fire. So she's still on the ground. She's like on a log. She's on the ground resting.
Yeah.
You see, she just wakes up and she suddenly just kind of sits up real quick, and she sits up. She starts to reach for her sword, and she kind of stops for a minute, kind of looks down, and is just trying to touch her side, and she looks kind of at you, and all of you guys are just kind of staring at her, and she's just like,
We took care of that for you.
Egg.
You're in safe company.
You walked into our camp last night, or early hours of this morning,
right, I remember.
and it's just you now.
Who healed me?
He did.
And she kind of looks at you and just gives you like a nod of appreciation. Thank you for that. I don't mean to be a burden to you all, but I hate to leave at such a fast pace, but I need to report back to Artham.
You're going to sit right here
I'm
until you let us know exactly what was ahead.
I'm already sitting. What?
All right, let me do the talking.
What needs to be killed up there?
Right, so we just need to know what we're about to face before we walk up there.
So
What exactly attacked you?
she goes ahead and she rubs her head a little bit there, and she just looks around, and when she kind of looks around a little bit, she looks at you. We were sent by Mithral, the queen's advisor. There was 8 of us. We were out here for about 2 weeks, and it was just me, a bunch of archers and scouts. We didn't really have any heavy people. We were just exploring, and we were tasked to track down the black wyvern. And as we saw the wyvern leave the capital about a couple days ago, we decided to track it up into the Mara Peaks. And while we're going up there, we had to fight off some wolves, and as we fought off some wolves, we saw the catacombs, and before we could even get into the catacombs, we were attacked by these, I don't know, these creatures who had, like, seemed to have 6, 8 different limbs and jagged teeth and purple beating eyes, and it was weird because when they would attack, they didn't kill my group. They just encased them in this weird crystal, and when they encased them, they just took them away. And I was lucky enough to escape from these monstrosities. I don't even know where they came from, but they all seemed to just, I came back to look to see where they took them, and they took them into the catacombs. And there was this weird, it's just this very unsettling female voice that echoed through there, and it kept telling me that I'm early, but I'm unwelcome. But I left. I fled. I feared. I was a coward, and I left. I should have died with them.
Well, there you have it. That sounds like a great old fuckery. That's right up the hill.
They were a demon?
Human jewelry?
I don't know what they were. There's something.
This was 2 weeks ago. You've been looking for this wyvern.
Well, yes. And we were supposed to return yesterday. Actually, 2 days ago. I don't even know what day it is today, but we were supposed to return 2 days ago. Just keep in mind though that when you guys, excuse me, when you guys were talking to Mithril, he did tell you that there was a party that did disappear and failed to report back.
Wait,
and
in the timeline of things, what happened in the capital and like the fuckery at the castle and everything that happened was literally just like 2 days ago?
yes,
And the same like injuries that this person has is the same that we found at the castle, what we just went through like 2
Yes.
days ago?
yes,
And a creature that I had killed the last session. You weren't here for that, but the
So
same
these
thing
fucking
came.
things have been around before the bullshit we just went through. Oh no. Did I just D&D? I think I just D&D.
you just connected things.
I just connected.
Oh.
I win. Dungeons and Dragons.
All I
The
hear
plot
is
thickens.
money, 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 money,
Quit.
money, money.
Oh, that's the end of the campaign. All right, guys, go home. End of the campaign right there.
All right. Let's go.
You solved the mystery.
Mystery solved.
Let's start the second campaign. Let's make a new character. Come on, let's go.
Do I get to kidnay out the princess? That's the start of the campaign.
I want to play Cupid.
Oh God. I'm Batman.
I'm Batman. Can I be the Joker?
I'm Batman.
Yeah, I'm starting off just like that.
I'm gonna play an ASMR bard.
Oh my God.
Cupid.
Ooh.
I'm gonna play a stupid.
Did you say that?
I'm gonna be a
I'm gonna be
stupid
a
hoe.
stupid hoe. I'm like,
You know,
what?
good for you. Good for you.
Awesome.
Embrace it.
Your next
Just do it.
character is gonna be another Tabaxi.
Oh yeah.
Only cats the entire
Only
time.
cats.
I just
Only
want. I
only
just
wears
want to play a
leopard.
really hot dude next time.
I'm
A
down.
dude
I will
with a big
romance you.
dick energy.
Nice.
Handsome Squidward.
Only wears a thong.
Why did I just get like
Frankie
Scallon
time.
vibes from you? I don't know why.
I've been reading too much BL.
Oh yeah, okay.
All I'm saying
anyway-
is Frankie
Anyway,
hours.
continuing on. So at this point, she gives you this information. What are you guys doing at this point?
I think we should just go so we can go find some shit.
So we can
Okay.
look for gold
Let's
what
go.
are you gonna do with her?
bodies.
Let her be free. She needs to
Yeah.
go back report it, right?
Go report. Boss, whatever.
Thank you for the information. Let's get out of this bitch. Go kill some shit.
Before I leave, you and she kind of like holds her stomach, and you just hear like a little rumble in her stomach, like.
Bitch, I ain't taking care of that, and I walk.
I should never.
You see Braun. He just gives her like some. No. Oh, what are you gonna
Braxton's got this.
do? Okay.
Braxton will go ahead and give her rations for a day.
Okay. And she
'Cause,
says like, thank you. Then she just goes ahead and picks up her stuff, and she starts to like. She's now walking normally, and she's kind of just like looking around, and starts making her way back to the thing.
Egg on toast.
Just because you got betrayed by some other bitch doesn't mean they're all bad.
I didn't.
Val the
a
entire
really-
time has been half
Yeah, I
asleep,
had a really
just
high insight,
slowly eating
so-
like a piece of like
Yeah.
egg.
Not
Egg on
again.
toast.
Stab, 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 stab. Becomes murder hobos to stab every NPC, but like, I don't trust you.
Not the one.
You get a stabbing. You get a stab. You all get stabbed.
Test stab.
You got a big dick, so you live. Let me see your dick. Drop your pants. Okay, you get to live.
Unless you got
Hey,
big
with all these
titties.
Terrified humans.
That's crazy. All right. So you guys start to make your way over to the Mara Peaks, and
Okay.
before we even dive into that, we're gonna go ahead and take a quick break. So I will see you guys in a couple more minutes.
That's how I feel right
Okay, Doodle Bob.
now.
No, that's the Wild Thornberry. He's
Yeah, I was
what's
like,
his
how could
face?
you-
What's that kid's name again?
Johnny?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. All right, guys.
The part where he tossed.
Yeah. Yeah, that part.
That's
All
me on
right.
coffee.
All right, welcome back, guys. We are
Earlier
back.
today.
We are doing this.
Okay.
I just
Okay. So-
struck down that.
Boop, 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 boop.
Was Emily okay?
What?
Was Emily okay?
I hope so.
All right.
She had some personal matters that she had to do, so I'm just like, all right. No, she just said she had some family things, which I'm like, it's understandable. I don't think she's gonna be interested in D&D, to be honest with you, but we'll see what happens. Because I wanted her to. At first, she just wanted to like observe, but she like, I don't think she was into it by like watching her. She was just kind of like, oh, there's the Tylenol right there. If you can give that to Tree, the medicine, the meds, the drugs, the druggles. Just make sure you take 2 of those. It's 500 milligrams. We're not drug dealers, I promise you. We're just helping her out.
I forgot. We're recording. I'm gonna get either I'm about to crash or I'm about to get really hyper.
Uh-oh.
Really depends on what happens.
50-50. Perfect for
I was
Vegas.
taking a picture of me doing drugs.
Someday.
Sitting it to the pass it up.
Ain't nothing but a heart.
Oh my god. We're gonna get started here in a second. I just wanted to make sure that I get rid of all this stuff.
You know what? I just thought about something. We gotta drop you off, which actually makes it kind of easy because we're right here. We could just hop on Jones 215, take the 215 around to the 95. and
Don't
get off
dox
the
me
cross.
on video.
Yeah. You don't need to know where she lives, bro. What are you
No,
doing,
no, I
bro?
wasn't
Like,
gonna say any.
man, you're
exact-
giving-
Oh,
you
any
get
exact location.
you're giving like her position off, sir. What do you?
It just dawned on me
Oh,
that this is actually gonna be a lot easier than the way we came.
All right. So as you guys are making your way, you packed up everything. Everything's good to go. All packed up, all that fun stuff. Who is going to be in the wagon? Who's going to be driving the wagon?
I should, because I told you guys earlier I'm very good at tracking. So
Who's got good animal handling?
Edit out myself. I'm so sorry.
I may have put the wagon up. That's okay.
I.
So who's doing? You're driving the wagon?
yeah, because I have advantage on tracking what we might be looking.
And we left early on our way.
Yeah.
And we
So
gave her
you.
some rations.
So it took you
patched her
about
up.
like 2 hours. Yeah, you let her on her way. It took about like 2 hours for you guys to get packed up. You're already heading up to the peaks themselves there. So as you guys are heading up towards the peaks, Indeed, yes. So, you go up this pathway, and we're gonna go ahead and change the lights here again to make it more. Oh, it's gotta let me do it again. He's a piece of shit.
I like the green.
Well, you're no longer in the forest, sir.
Aw.
Crunchy.
So you're going up the mountainside over here with your little horse and cart, and you have your little you have the coldness of the tundra coming through with some like snowflakes coming down. Azutuli, you're cold. You're freezing. Your ass off. Braun is fine. Braxton's fine. Valley's fine. Faith, you're actually surprisingly fine. No problem. Nothing's bothering you. You just see Hermes over here just kind of like shivering. And last time I recalled, you guys did not bring any like winter clothing with you. That's the one
No
thing.
need.
No, but you do have a cold-blooded reptilian person with you.
That's
and-
okay. Do you want me to sit in your lap for a while and be a makeshift blanket for a minute?
It'll help.
Good, I'm overheating.
They're eating. What are you guys snacking on over there?
So who's driving the cart again? Make an animal handling check for me.
15.
15? Okay. No problem. You're tracking your way. No issues. The path does get a little bit narrow there, and the dirt path, as it goes upward, you start to see that there's starting to be more snow that comes onto the ground itself. As you guys continue onward, Hermes, I will say that you are starting to get more cold, and because of that, you do take 4 points of cold damage.
What the fuck?
That's great.
Even with me?
It doesn't matter, it's getting cold.
Aw.
You're on her lap and everything, you have the warmth, but like her body, like she's not wearing anything warm. She has like this, she has like maybe this scarf around her neck and like this outfit, but the outfit itself doesn't cover her shoulders. It's exposing her chest.
You want to borrow my clothes?
But as you guys go ahead and continue on, I do need to have two of you guys make a perception check for me, please.
I have advantage, so do you guys want me to roll a perception? I got automatic advantage for it, so.
I'd say you. I have a +4 to perception. Did,
Perception. I have a +2.
18.
18? Okay.
Love, did you want me to roll, or did you want to? Yeah, I have a +4.
I've got +2. So everybody but me, roll.
Did you want to roll, or do you want me to? Because you said only 2. So we already rolled.
I got an 8.
Sorry.
That's a 12.
The 12?
12 and an 18.
Okay. 1 second here. I'm trying to pull up something. I need to pull up something for a character. Cause I got some shit. I got some shit coming up.
This is good. These remind me of koala yummies.
First bite, I was like, ugh, and now I like it now.
Yeah.
Chocolate.
Very dusty.
You have an N in your name? You don't have an N in your name, do you? You do? Okay. Just making sure. Yep. Okay. Okay, just making sure.
ASMR.
So you said you rolled a 12. Who else rolled another one?
I rolled an 18.
18. Okay. So as you keep climbing up this road, that's starting to turn into like a broken cobblestone with bits and pieces of like chunks missing. You notice on the side of the road, you see animal corpses just on the side. And as you are starting to approach it, you notice that the animal corpses, they don't have any like inflicting wounds on them, but they seem to be very like discolored, maybe possibly too pale. So even if they're like deer, you would expect the fur to be like brown, but it's like more of like a lighter brown, almost grayish in certain areas. And then you see one corpse there, and as you keep going on, you see another one off to the left there. Same one, different animal. This one appears to be more of like a bear. a black bear perhaps, and this black bear itself, the blackness of the fur is also very light in color. But this one also has some scars on it, or some sort of markings on it. But unless you guys stop to examine it, you can't really tell what kind of like scars are on the, or what kind of markings are on the creature, or on the bear.
Should we stop or should we just
We should
continue on?
We should
'Cause I'm
keep
thinking
going.
we should just continue
I
on.
think we should keep going.
Okay.
Because I'm not getting a very good feeling about what we're about to encounter.
Okay. So when you keep going here at this point, the wagon itself, you have to stop the wagon because there's a bridge ahead, a stone bridge ahead, but the bridge itself, like it still connects, and as it goes over in this arch, there's like a chunk of it that's missing towards the middle, and the wagon itself won't be able to go over that unless you can figure out a way how to do it.
How strong is Braun?
I don't know, you have his character sheet. I've entrusted you with Vincent's character. You're Braun 2.0. Braun Jr.
Yeah, I don't
Why
think
aren't
I
you
want to
nicer
risk
to me?
that.
Wait, what are we doing?
Trying to get past Stone Bridge. Part of it's broken, so the cart won't be able to go across. So anything we go beyond that is going to have to be us.
You won't survive that.
Speaking of which, you take 1 point of cold damage.
I can help lift it with Braun.
Hmm?
I can help lift it with Braun. Yeah, so you're not going to believe this, but I'm actually quite strong. So I can help lift it. I have advantage on my strength checks, just so you know.
Why don't we all just do it?
So you got to
Is there
keep
gonna
in
be
mind.
enough space for us to get across? Take a look. Part of the bridge itself is out. Will there be enough?
So the middle of
place
the
for a
bridge, you
footing?
have. So the bridge that you have here, right? You're crossing it. Like half chunk of this is gone. So you just have like this slither right here. So it's like maybe. The bridge itself is probably like 20 feet wide, but it's half of it's gone. So you only have like maybe like 8 feet. So the wagon itself could squeeze by, but you risk like you have to hug the wall before the wagon like might hit that hole.
What I'm
It might
saying is
tip.
Braun can be on the front, right? Or carrying in the back where it's the heaviest in the back, and I can be in the front and we can lift it and tilt. Just slightly tilt it. Not like a complete tilt, but like just slightly lift and move it if we had to. Because Braun could be able to carry the heaviest part, which would be the back of the wagon.
Or another idea. There are trees in the area, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why not just fill in the area where the other wheel is supposed to go?
Well, that might be time consuming though. Because you gotta chop down a tree. And do you have an axe?
I have swords.
Well, it might end up being too time consuming.
Well, it's not like we're in any rush.
I don't
We're
know.
just supposed to get there. The party that was supposed to come back already came back to report.
But the party.
What's your passive perception?
Hold on.
What's your medicine? What's your medicine thingy, Mabobber?
my medicine?
Yeah, what's your medicine thing?
Mine's -1.
Okay. What's yours?
Mine? Medicine?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, just +0.
Braxton, what's yours?
+1.
What's your passive perception?
Passive perception? Oh, +2.
Yours?
Well, it's a 10.
Passive.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, passive perception's a 10.
You
for me.
notice that as you're saying that, in the corner of your eye, you see Hermes like shivering violently, and she's starting to turn like very pale.
Okay, so we are on a time crunch. We need.
I forgot. She's the cold-blooded one.
Or use the extra to fire while we wait.
Well, I mean, whatever you guys want to do. You're the adventurers.
I'm only coming. for
What
the
does
boost.
Braun think we should do? Braun has been very quiet this whole entire time.
We should just forge ahead.
Okay, what do you mean by that? What are you gonna do? You're just gonna abandon the wagon, keep going, or you're gonna try to do what Faith wants to do?
We could probably get this over.
Okay.
Okay.
So how?
Faith?
Huh?
Are you up to it?
Yeah, we could try.
Okay. So Braun's gonna be in the back to lift it up, and you're gonna be in the front. Okay. The horses. Someone's gonna have to steer the horses into that narrow path because you have one horse. Well, just one horse.
Braxton will do that.
Okay. So you're gonna steer the horse. I'm gonna have you do an animal handling check. Do a strength check for Braun, and then you do a strength check. I'm assuming you guys get out of the cart.
I'm gonna wrap her in my cape, like
Okay.
cloak.
Okay. I will say that it does help, and it does slow down the cold.
She just puffs up.
This gets like a little hypothermia, anything, you know?
Just little.
Dirty 20.
30, 20? Okay.
Braun got a 16.
Okay.
Okay, now for Braxton. That was a animal handling.
Yes. Vincent said he's gonna womp you for trying to steal the money bag.
You told him?
Of course, he's gonna listen to this anyway.
Oh man.
15 for the animal handling.
Okay, so easily enough, you guys go ahead and take the cart and you start to shimmy over it. And as you do, you guys kind of have to form like a line behind it. You, Hermes, and you, Valley, as you're trying to like guide Hermes there. She's just shivering and cold, trying to go past this. I'm gonna need you guys to roll another strength check and animal handling to see if you can get past the final stretch of this.
Okay.
Hopefully, you guys don't fuck up and the wagon goes. Bloop.
Oh, the natural 20.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, for the horses, 14.
Okay,
And then for Braun,
not one.
that is also a 14.
So I will say that you do, Braun, his grip slips a little bit, but he's able to kind of catch it. It hits the lip of the hole before he corrects it, and you guys are able to get the cart over the bridge and continue on your way. I will say, while you're traversing that, Hermes does take another 3 points of cold damage.
Damn it.
As you guys go ahead and continue onward. It did slow down. That game did slow down a little bit, the coldness, so you are keeping warm. So you guys go ahead and continue onward there.
Is the cape helping at all?
Did
with-
anyone ever ask Grandma Yara if she had a potion of cold resistance?
Asked who?
Grandma Yara, the person in the apothecary?
Oh.
Oh, I don't remember.
No, you didn't. None of you did. Okay, so as you go ahead, and welcome to D&D, where you have to do your research and prepare for the adventure ahead.
I take it.
Okay, take what now? You don't have the potion of cold resistance. You do? Oh, wow. Yeah, go ahead and take it. Look at you. Now you don't have to take cold damage. Yay. Now that warms you up really fast. It's like you're drinking alcohol and you're warm and cozy. Okay, perfect. So you guys go ahead and continue onward there. As you guys continue to move on, you do see that a narrow ledge crumbles underneath, right? But it's able to still make room for the cart itself. So you go past that. But as you continue onward, you do notice that there is some you hear like a loud like rumbling noise, and you look up and you can see some of these like heavy boulders and rocks starting to fall down. I do need you guys to make dex saves. You Faith, I do need you to make an animal handling check for me,
Wait, what do I
please.
need to do? I'm sorry.
So there's some rocks crumbling down from a cliff. It's coming down towards you guys, so I need you guys to make like dex saves for me, and I need you to make an animal handling check for me.
Me?
So I do an animal handling
Yes.
and a dex
no,
save?
just animal handling. Everyone else
Okay.
does a dex save. So Braun and Braxton.
15.
Okay, perfect.
Braun got a 13 and Braxton got a 7.
Perfect. Okay, so who got a 13?
Braun.
Braun. What'd you get, Hermes? What's
For
your roll
mine?
for your deck save?
Oh, 9.
Okay.
That is a 17.
Okay, so as you're
And-
trying to maneuver this, I will say all of you dodge a lot of these rocks that are coming through, except for Braun. Braun does get pelted in the head with a rock. It's
He did or I did?
Braun.
Braun got 13. I
Yes.
got the 7.
Oh, you got the 7?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you get pelted in the head then, and
Does
you
your
only-
head snap off?
No,
Probably
it wasn't
not.
a big piece. It was like a good size like rock that kind of just like hits you on the side of the face, and you only take like 3 points of damage.
Did you get rejected by the rocks?
And as you guys are now moving upward, you see that the snowfall starts to get like heavier, and the wind starts to pick up more to where the visibility is only visible to like about. You can only see the horses. You can't see what's in front of the horses, so it's hard to like navigate that. So I do need
I'll take care of that. I'm gonna go ahead and use the light cantrip
Okay.
on my maul,
Okay.
and I'm gonna go ahead and be ahead of everything,
Mhm.
keeping us on the path.
How far ahead are you going to be from the horses?
5 feet.
5 feet? Okay. So you're able to see the guide on there, but you still can't really see only 5 feet in front of you. So you're still trying to carefully trek that. So while you're still trying to trek it there, your movement is slowed down. I do need you to you can see it and you're checking it, but I do need you to make a con save for me.
Say
Because as you're now looking down, even though you're still undead, you can't feel the cold, but your body can still react to the coldness. And you start to see like your legs start to freeze up on you.
that's gonna be an 11.
An 11? Okay. So with an 11, you actually take a point of exhaustion.
How do I add that in?
Under conditions.
Oh, okay. Okay. There we go.
Okay, do you continue onward?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and continue on. You guys go ahead and continue onward there. I need you to go ahead and make another Constitution saving throw for me, please.
That is gonna be a 17 this time around.
Okay. So remember, with first level of exhaustion, it's disadvantage on ability checks. So I need you to roll again and take the lowest number.
Not saves. It's
Yeah, you said Constitution.
Okay, then you're fine then. Okay. Okay, so what did you roll?
a 17.
Okay, so you're fine. So you guys go ahead and track onward. Go ahead and make another con save for me, please.
That is a nat 20.
Okay, perfect. So you're able to
Oh
find.
wait, 24.
You're finally able to break out of this. You get to the side of the mountain to where it breaks the wind, and a lot of the storm like dies down, and you see like a stairway to where the cart can't advance any further, but the stairway leads up to a like a pathway, and the pathway itself is made of like nice cobblestone. It's still broken in bits and pieces, and it's kind of in like ruins and shambles, where you see like rocks kind of onto a slide on the side from like, you know, previous landslides. You see overgrown trees overtaking it there, but as you kind of go through that, you can't move the cart up there, so you might have to continue on foot at this point.
Okay. Taking a chance to like undo the horses so that way they're not out in the storm.
Okay.
Get them in some kind of shelter.
Perfect. So you go ahead and you put the horses in like a little, there's kind of like a little lip to where you can put the horses underneath it to block them from the wind. What are you gonna do with the cart? Same thing, put it up against there?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Use the cart as a wall to shield against the way the wind is blowing, so that
Okay.
way it gives them some cover.
So it's kind of like a little cave. So you put the horses in there, put the cart there to kind of like make a little barrier. Okay.
So that way the wind isn't directly blowing on them.
Okay, perfect. So as you guys are continuing onward,
We're so gonna get looted.
what happened?
We're so gonna get looted while we're not here.
Possibility.
I need I need 2 people to make perception checks for me, please.
That'd be you, love.
Everybody has higher perception than me.
I just have advantage on it. If you guys want me to roll, I can't.
That is a 19.
19?
You want me to roll? Or natural 20.
Okay,
Nice.
nice.
That's gonna go to shit for combat.
Trust me, this is how it goes.
Right? You'd be like, lights. Damn.
It's never happened to me before.
So
to roll that many
you-
nat 20.
As you kind of get up into this path, you still hear the wind in like the background, and it's like a 20-foot wide path that seems to kind of curve a little bit there, and there's some pine trees that are sticking out covering the area, and then off to the left you can actually see it's a cliff that drops off, and off to the right you see another cliff that's kind of jaggering with like the black stone that has like the ice on it, things of that nature. But as you guys are approaching, you see another corpse of an animal. This time it looks like as if something was eating it, and the blood itself is relatively fresh. And then
Does the body feel warm?
so it's an animal corpse. So when you touch the body, the fur itself is cold, but if you kind of like put your hand over where the wound is, you can still feel the heat simmering off of the wound itself.
This happened within the last few minutes.
And while you say that, you hear a little bit of like snarling.
So didn't that lady mention wolves?
Braun's already sword out and ready to go.
Okay. So what are you guys doing? You gonna continue onward, or what's going on? You have your sword out.
Do a perception check for anything that's around.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Let me go ahead and do that under Braun. That's going to be an 11.
11? All right, cool. So this is the path that you guys are on right now. I do not know where you guys are at. I don't have Braun's mini, so we're gonna just use a little orc as his mini. You guys are coming up the stairway over here, so you guys should be about right about up to here. So we have that as Braun. Where would you guys be? Do you? Hermes still needs. That's gonna be play as Hermes. Hermes, where are you gonna be? In the back. So where are you gonna be in the back there? So you guys are in the pathway, and you see the corpse.
You're going ahead.
I can track with it. Okay. Establish it.
So if you could be also kind, just put the corpse like right here, just on the ground, right there. Boom. So you see the corpse right there. Okay. So as you guys have that corpse there, you're investigating, you rolled an 11, you don't see anything, but you still hear like the snarls, and you kind of hear some like running, skittering noises like in the snow. and it gets quiet for a little bit, and then you just hear howling. Just "Arr, arr!" And then the growling continues, and it seems to get closer, but you have no idea where it's at.
Can I also do a perception?
Sure.
Nope. The 3.
It's a 3. Yeah, you don't know where these things. You kind of get the gist that it might be wolves, but you don't know.
Well, no reason for us to stop. Should we carry on?
Sure, you can.
Yeah.
If you want to. So who's gonna press onward first? You're gonna have Faith come forward. Why don't you come forward a little bit?
I'm gonna pull out my crossbow.
What about you guys? Are you guys coming forward more? Are you being tight quarters, or where are you guys going? Okay. Hermes, you staying back? What you doing?
We're gonna walk together.
Okay. Kind of side by side.
Mhm.
Okay. Braxton, you staying in the back?
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure I'm behind Hermes. Keep a rear guard.
How am I?
Oh, that's cocked. All right.
Am I feeling anxious by any chance, DM? Or am I feeling, how am I feeling right now?
You're feeling alert at this point. Very,
Okay.
very, very, very alert. Okay. All right. So, Braun, or Braxton, as you're walking behind and you kind of come through, you hear this like loud snarl and this growl, and you suddenly get like tackled to the ground. And as you get tackled to the ground, you feel like this jaw just like on your shoulder, and you feel another one that's kind of on your side. You do take 14 points of piercing damage, as you now have 2 wolves attached to you. And as you are doing that, Valley, you see another wolf kind of skitter like off to the run past you and stops to the side. And as you guys are progressing forward, you see a larger wolf with another like a smaller one next to it. So I don't have any wolves, but we're gonna go ahead and spread these ones out here. My hellhounds as this. So we got one that comes out here, another one on the side. This one pretty much knocked you on the side, so you have those have one. So you do see a larger dire wolf in front of you guys with smaller wolves as a pack coming towards you guys there. I do need you guys to go ahead and roll for initiative for me here.
I do have to ask you, DM, seeing the dire wolf, how am I feeling now?
You get this weird primal instinct that comes into your mind. It's nothing like bad, but you get this like thirst for like you want to fight. And seeing like a wolf in front of you, you feel territorial.
Okay. That's what I thought. All right.
What is initiative? It's just a straight roll.
It's D20 plus your initiative.
I mean, where's initiative
It
again?
should be at the top, next to your class.
Oh, do it. Okay. And let me
17.
also for Braun.
Okay, so Braun got what?
Going back to him right now.
Dirty 20 for Faith.
Dirty 20 for Fate. Hermes, what you get? Dirty 20.
Are you serious? Yeah.
Braxton, what you get?
Okay, Braun got a
Who's going
19 and
first?
Braxton got an 11.
And Valley?
17.
What's your
Okay.
What's your dex?
At the start, Fate, you're up. You're first. Hermes, you're next. Then it goes
Oh, never
Braun.
mind. Okay.
Yeah, it sorts it out automatically.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
So as you don't know that Braxton got pretty much thrown down. You hear like this clanking of metal and this loud growl and barking noises. But before you can look over, you see coming out from the cliffside, jumping down, a larger wolf and another one, smaller one, coming next to it. But you feel this territorial instinct come over you, and if you had hair on the back of your neck, it would stand up at this point.
Okay. By any chance, does seeing these wolves, is it causing anything for me to point wise?
No.
Okay.
Now, Hermes, remember you're also on deck after Fate, so just keep that in mind.
Okay, so I'm up right now.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to keep it simple. I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast
Okay.
at the smaller wolf next to the big boy.
Okay. Right over here on the side. Okay.
Yeah. Eldritch Blast. Natural 20.
Okay. So
Oh my god.
nice. You're
That's
just rolling
great
really
nat
good.
20s tonight.
Yeah,
Shit.
a natural 20.
So max damage and then roll again for the damage.
Okay.
Watch her drop the dire wolf in like one hit. How crazy would that be?
Oh my god. Scares the others away.
max
Well, she's not
damage.
hitting the dire wolf. She's hitting the one next to it. Yeah. So max damage and then other damage on top of that.
Oh my god, dude. Okay, so my it's a 1d10, so it's 10 plus what I just rolled.
Okay. So as you shoot your Eldritch Blast, this territorial instinct comes through. You shoot your goopy Eldritch Blast. What color is it? Purple again?
Purple.
And it comes through, and as it does, it like almost whips out. And when it does, you just obliterate the head of this wolf. And when you
Yeah.
obliterate it, it just kind of like splatters onto the dire wolf, and it looks over and looks at you, and it just gets lowered to the ground and snarls. So the one next to it is dead. Just gets one-shotted, obliterated
wow.
there.
Oh shit. And then I still have more to do. I'm gonna do bonus action, cast Hex onto the on the big boy.
Okay.
Big boy Hex.
Does it have to do a save?
You place a curse on a creature that you can see within range. Until the spell ends, you deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage to the target whenever you hit it with an attack roll.
Can you put it?
So, no, it does not. You can't save from it.
But,
so, you are automatically hexed.
Ben, can you put this on the dire wolf, the big boy?
Yeah,
Just
the
put it on
dire
tail,
wolf is
huh?
hexed now, folks.
Or the head. You can probably just yeah. Okay, there you go. Okay,
What?
does that end your turn?
And then also, you choose one ability when you cast a spell. The target has disadvantage on ability checks made with that chosen ability. So, I'm going to say it's going to have disadvantage on strength.
No problem. Okay,
So
awesome.
that's the end of my turn.
Sweet. All right, Hermes, you're up.
This is going to be kind of difficult because I don't quite know how Braun works. I know it's smashy.
Just do your best. Yes.
But take this.
Where are you at? So, yeah. So 30 way, 30. Where? This way?
The other way.
This way?
Yeah, like
So this is actually you can go behind the wall. This is like a snow open area. So you would have to come. So you have to do 5, 10 to get over the wall, then 15, and then you can get over here. So the wall itself is probably maybe like 3 feet. So you probably have to do an athletics check, if you want to. See if you can like do that.
get disadvantage.
Either one. So you can do either like acrobatics.
Let's see. That would be a dirty 20.
Okay, so you're able to get over it no problem. So that's about 15 feet of your movement. Okay. You do have, I would say that you do have 3/4 cover.
I do. I can't.
Yeah. So if you have 3/4, that adds +5 to your AC. I think. Yeah, it should. Okay. 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 So this one right here? Yeah. Okay. There's this one or there's this one. Are you doing the closest one? There's this guy
See
and then
them in
this
front of
guy.
me, too? I'm just worried about
Yeah.
hurting Val.
Well, don't miss.
Could just not miss.
Just roll high enough and hopefully you
Right.
don't nat one that shit.
That is a 20.
22 definitely hits.
Lightning.
Jesus Christ.
Yes, girl.
You see a lot of 8s.
3/8.
Which one are you aiming for? This one?
Valley.
Okay.
That is 30.
Okay, yeah, it's obliterated. It's you literally like rip it apart. It just disintegrates at this point.
So
The
two
girl's
one-hit
locked
KOs.
in. What about us?
Does that end your turn?
Yeah. 'cause
Okay.
I
The
used
guys
my
be
bonus.
slacking.
All right, Braun, you're up. What you doing, Braun?
Braun is first going to rage.
Okay. Whatever the song is, he
Yeah,
does.
Thank you. Thank you.
You
You have to put that in every time.
All right, Vincent, I got you, bro.
Okay, then Braun is going to go ahead and reckless attack
Okay.
the dire wolf
Yeah.
All right, so you run up there.
and go to hit.
I believe he can do what, 2 or 3 attacks?
I know he has.
It adds his
extra
reckless attack adds
No, it
an
is
extra
good.
something to it.
Reckless attack.
It's
Giving
good, but I
advantage
prefer,
on
like,
melee weapon
not
attack rolls
Haste
with
based.
strength
like,
during this
actual
turn. So I
No,
roll
I
2d20 to
That's
hit, right?
fair.
Yes.
14 plus numbers.
That's gonna hit.
Okay. And then the second one, the advantage is 15 plus numbers.
That's gonna hit also.
Okay.
So both hit?
Yeah.
Okay, so both
But
hit.
that
so-
was the first attack.
yeah. And then the second attack, you rolled what?
Second attack is going to be the
That's Caitlin's dad. Hi. Hello. Hi. Go ahead, continue.
second attack is going to be a 15 plus numbers. I don't know what
It's gonna hit.
so that'd be
both
19.
Both of them are gonna hit, so roll the damage.
Okay. What is he rocking? A D12?
That was Caitlin's dad.
How do I find out?
He's here to visit.
Great. Lord. Oh, it's 2d6.
Great one.
Efficiency.
The strawberry. Yeah, it's just,
Do I add strength for also for the attack?
So whatever his actions are on his thing. So his actions ability. So whatever his strength modifier is, plus his proficiency.
His proficiency would be 2, so
So that plus his strength modifier
That'd be 13 damage
13 damage.
for the first attack.
Okay.
And then the second attack would be 15 would be the second.
Okay. Yeah, he's looking. So you go in, and first thing you do is he brings it down. As it does, it cleaves into the shoulder there, and he kind of like just pushes it in deeper. And as it does, that direwolf kind of collapses down to one, and blood kind of like splatters out to it. And it's looking pretty rough. Does that end your turn?
Yeah, I think because he only gets 2 attacks, right?
He gets 3, remember? Because he got to level 5.
It says here that he only has 2 attacks per turn, but I believe
It's only a third. I think it's a crit, right? It's a third, like if it's like brutality or whatever, like total brutal whatever.
I have no idea. I just know that he likes talking about it a lot.
so. With the reckless attack, you make your first attack on your turn. You decide to attack recklessly. Okay, blah blah blah.
Oh wait, he's raging though.
Yeah, but his rage. Yeah, so as a bonus action, he enters rage for 1 minute. You gain advantage on strength checks and saving throws, and you add +2 melee damage with strength weapons.
I didn't add that. +2.
Well, it's fine. It still hits regardless.
Okay.
Um.
Oh, that's the hit. That's not for damage.
Yeah. So while raging, you choose to frenzy when you
That's what
can
it
make a single melee. So he does get an extra attack as long as he's raging. He can make another attack. So technically, it's 3 when he's raging, because it's in frenzy.
Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and go for that.
Okay.
Third attack. So it's
I
a
was paying attention.
D20 plus.
So
Okay, that's definitely hitting 19 plus numbers.
yeah, so it's gonna hit. So go ahead and roll the damage.
It's going to be 13.
13. Yeah. So as you finally like push the blade all the way through, as it does, you cleave through his chest, and now it just collapses on the ground and it's dead.
Bad wolf.
Bad wolf.
Sorry.
Does that end his turn?
Yep, that would end his turn.
All right. So since the dire wolf was up next, but he's dead, Valley, you're up.
Nice.
Whoa.
See, I'm so big brain, I can remember things.
Thank you for that.
You're welcome. I gotta memorize.
I should have had her play Braun.
And assume that I'd do everything right? Hell no. I'd let myself have the money.
So what are you doing?
Short sword and like pretty turn.
Okay, so you're right here. Are you gonna come over to this one?
Oh
you-
no, cause assuming that the wolf
Oh, I
was
see.
directly in
So-
kind of
Yeah,
Braxton.
so Braxton's like pinned down to the ground with the wolf on top of him, so you're gonna turn around and attack the one that's on top of him?
Yes.
So he has 2 of them that are on top of him.
Oh, I thought it was just the
Shit, I thought it
one.
was just one.
No, there's technically 2 on top of him. One has him by like the neck, the other one has him by like, or the shoulder, the other one has him by like the torso.
Okay, then
So they're both on top of him.
we're gonna go for the one in the neck,
Okay.
and that is. Oh shit! I picked up the die. My bad. Dirty 20.
Okay, that's gonna definitely hit.
And that is. Sorry, I have to constantly switch screens. 15 damage.
Okay. So you quickly dispatch the one that's on the neck. So you take the dagger and you just like jab it into the neck and you like pull it upward where you cleave off the head completely. And the head itself is still relatively lockjawed, attached to yours. Even though it's completely cleared off, it's still attached to you because it's locked on you. And then what else are you doing?
Using the same thing on the other one.
Okay.
Trying. Another dirty 20.
Okay.
And another 15.
To damage?
Yeah.
So you go ahead and kill that one too.
I rolled the same numbers again.
So that one's dead as well.
Braxton, thanks you.
You're welcome. You didn't even have
Now-
to get up.
As you guys are going continuing, you still hear some more growling, and you see some more pack of wolves, at least like 6 or 7 of them coming down from this side, and then you see another 5 or 6 coming from this side over here. But before that happens, does that end your turn?
Yes, that ends my turn.
Braxton, these wolves are now killed, and you still have that one that's on you. What are you doing? You're still prone.
Stand up.
Okay, so you
That's my
stand up,
action.
and as you stand up, it's still attached to you, and it's just like lockjawed onto your neck.
I'm pulling that head off.
Okay, so as you do that, is there anything you would like to do before we continue onward?
Anybody got any wide range spells? Oh, I meant like spread out. Maybe,
Oh,
like-
you're talking about area
yeah,
spells?
area spells.
I
I know an old character of mine had area spells. I just can't remember what they were.
So I can take an action, or was my action removing the head?
I'll say it's a free action.
So the Braxton is going to go ahead and use the bless spell on Valley, Braun, and himself.
Okay.
Go ahead and cast that. Okay, so now whenever us 3 make an attack or a saving throw, we get to add a d4. And that was my action.
So before you, so everyone, you did bless
Yes.
on who? You said
Myself.
3?
Yeah, myself.
Go ahead and put
Braun,
them on there.
And
And how long does that last
Valley?
for?
last for up to 1 minute.
Cool. I'll let you set that on. Okay. And does that end your turn?
Yes.
Okay. So as that ends your turn there, the wolves, they seem to be approaching you guys, but then you actually notices that their ears flop down, their tail goes between their legs, and they turn tail and run. And it suddenly gets a little quiet before you just hear, "Ah!" And then you see a corpse of the one of the wolves get thrown, pretty much like as they're going to the mountains here, gets thrown onto the ground, and it slides right in front of Braun. And then before something else happens, I do need you, Valley, to make a just make a dex save for me, please.
Oh, thank you. Something I'm good at.
A rogue.
Right.
And remember, you have a +4 because of the saves from the bless.
Ah, yes.
You roll an extra d4.
$19?
19?
That'd be a lot higher, but I rolled a 5.
Okay. Okay, so what happens is you suddenly get bodied by something. And as it bodies you, it tosses you clear up against the tree right here. I need you to make a con save for me, please. I just want to see if you can maintain consciousness as you get
A
bodied.
+4. Oh, she said Bardic Inspo? So you're also going to add a d6 to that.
23.
Okay, so even though you feel this, you get something comes out of you out of nowhere, blindsides you, and you get bodied up again, you get shoved into this tree, and then you feel this weird warm sensation, and if you look down, you have like a giant gash mark on your chest. You take 18 points of slashing damage plus 6 points of cold damage. And while that happens, you just see this hulking figure that just bodied her stand up.
You said 18
Oh.
plus what?
Plus 6 cold damage. This hulking figure just stand up, and as it does, you see like this cold breath just comes out of it. It just kind of gives out this snarly growl. In front of you guys is an abominable Yeti, and as it does, it looks. Oh, she's prone, by the way.
Prone?
Yeah, she's prone. She got bodied. As it does. Oh shit. It's gonna go ahead and look over towards you, Fate, and as it does, it's gonna go ahead and make a chilling gaze towards you. Actually, any creature that can see it within 60 feet, which is all you guys looking at it. So you see it, Braxton. Hermes, you see it. You got bodied, so it doesn't affect you. I don't think Braun notices it yet, but I do need you guys to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Everybody?
Yes, well, except for Braun and you.
Oh, okay.
Is that magic?
So it's not necessarily like a magic. It's just chilling gaze. Actually, it is magic. I lied.
I have resist.
Yeah. Yes. No.
That causes.
No, if it's just resistance, you just take like half damage. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Nine.
Okay. So 9. What did you get, Hermes? 22. Fate. 7. So you don't get affected by this, Hermes. But you do take 18 points of cold damage, and you're paralyzed for 1 minute. Fate, you take 18 points of damage, and you're also paralyzed for 1 minute.
Oh.
I bet Vincent, looking back at this, is like, I could have fought a Yeti.
Yeah. That's gonna go ahead. What?
My hit point. I'm bloodless.
Ooh. Okay, but you're.
Yeah, yeah, 15 hit points or less. I'm 13.
Ooh.
So we now have another problem.
Okay, but you're still like paralyzed for the minute. So yeah. So you don't notice. No one really notices anything just yet. But that does end the Yeti's turn. Hey, you're up with Hermes on deck. So what are you doing? Since you look over this hulking figure with this thick white fur that has like this blood stains on it and this cold breath and it's like beating red eyes, just looks at you, and you just at first you it was a flash, but you saw just Fate or Valley just get bodied and tossed against the tree there.
Insert up. Yeah, here.
What am I doing?
Yeah, what are you doing? You're
I told you I'm bloodlusting, so I'm not myself right
Okay, so you start to see red. Everything around you just starts to see red, and you start to get like this. You start to feel this heat on you, and for some reason, like your jaw starts to like get like gets pretty much starts to hurt, and you start to just feel hot and like you just want to murder something. I need you to do me a favor. Make a Constitution save for me. Just make a Constitution save.
now.
16. Okay. So I'll leave this up to you. You can break out of this paralyzation and go full on psychopath on this creature, or you can choose to maintain your composure.
I have to make it.
Okay.
Depends on how. But
Okay, go make a wisdom save then. Okay.
No.
Oh. That's good.
It'll get stuck. All within.
I would love that.
Hmm.
Love. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Good.
I don't know.
Happy.
I could attack.
I choose.
Attack it.
Okay. Let me see. Look at something here.
That's the reason the entire thing is.
Okay, so at this point, you're gonna have to use one of the features. But you're not necessarily like who. No one's really noticing anything right now, like well, except for maybe Hermes. But Hermes is probably too busy looking at this creature that just bodied Valley at this point.
Make
So
sure to steal
what are
your
you
money in
gonna
hell.
be doing? You haven't. Nothing drastic has happened to you. You're just starting to feel like a lot of pain in your jaws and you're starting to see red. So if you want to, you could go through and use one of your strikes.
I have to be trained before I can do that.
But you haven't yet. Unless you want to. It's up to you. That's why I had you roll your con to see if you can maintain your thing. I said you could. That's the reason why I had you roll that con save. What did you roll for your con?
Go ape shit.
I think you rolled like a 16 for your con though. For 13? Okay, 13 is technically good enough. Anything like
That was for my wisdom save. I have to roll twice. My hit points are
right, but when I asked you to roll your con save to see if you can prevent yourself from doing that, do you remember what you rolled for your con save? No, that's it. That's to maintain you from not going like berserk mode. Well, if you rolled high enough, that was gonna like be able to maintain it if you choose to maintain it. Because remember, you don't have control of it right now, but that's why I'm having you roll right now. Okay, I'll say you're able to maintain your composure, but you are still currently you're starting to feel the heat, but you're still paralyzed. Okay, so if you're paralyzed,
What does paralyzed do?
so a creature can't move or speak. So the creature automatically fails strength and dex saving throws. Attack rolls against the creature has advantage. Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature. So she can't really do anything for the
Is there a save to get out of it every turn?
Yeah, so you can do you can make a con save at the start of the turn. You just have to beat the DC of 18. But other than that, that's really nothing else you can do. So I'm assuming that ends your turn. Okay, Hermes, you're up.
I am. Will you allow me to?
Ooh.
What does catapult entail? Doesn't it have to be like a certain size it has effect on?
5 pounds.
But you're trying to use it on the creature, or you're trying to throw something? Sure, yeah, you can definitely use it.
I have.
Okay.
3d8.
If I spell,
Does it have to make any
She
like
gon'
saves or anything?
Burn this motherfucker.
5d8 bludgeoning. Fill this bitch.
Would you like to
I
borrow
hold up
it?
to 5 pounds and lies in a 90.
So you still have to make a range attack against a creature or
Yeah.
object. And then each vial takes 2d6 acid damage. So you have 10 of them. Right? That's how many vials? Do you have 5? Okay.
Weigh a pound.
So it would be 10d6. Okay.
Oh,
So-
10d6?
You're gonna throw all of them at once, or you're gonna...
They're like tied together.
Okay. So I need you to throw it, and I need you to make like a ranged attack. So however you calculate a range attack on that. So it's just gonna be your dex plus your proficiency modifier for range attack.
D20 plus dex plus proficiency.
I have
To hit?
10d6s.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. For sure.
You need
I have enough.
10d6?
Yeah, I'm like, can I borrow?
I
some?
have it. I have it all.
Oh shit. Oh.
There you go.
And then
D8s.
So just keep in mind, just little FYI, that when you do that, there is a 20 radius splash damage. And Faith is in the range of that. Along with Braxton as well. So whatever damage he takes, they take as well. So I will give you the option to retract
if I
that.
scoot back.
It doesn't matter. It's gonna whatever it impacts. So since he's close to these guys, they're also gonna get splash damage.
What if we were all pulled out of the way?
Well, yeah, but that would have to be someone else's next turn. Right now, it's her turn.
Do you have maybe another item you could use catapult with?
Yes.
I just wanted to be that DM that tells you rather than just let you do it and then
Well,
she
yeah,
she
not
fucking
just
dies.
wasted it. Dead.
Yeah.
I would
Actually,
also
three of us
There's
would
another
be
one I
dead.
could use, but I'm like, I don't know if I want to use it.
Because your spell killed my ass.
Especially if it's like 10d6.
Yeah, I would've been dead
have
on
an
that.
Ain't nobody
idea.
surviving that.
Huh? Okay.
Am I allowed to say? 'Cause
Yeah, you can sure you can.
You do have a net. The net? The net would give it a turn, so if it locks it down, it would make it so everybody has a turn to get away from it.
Why not make it grovel at your feet again? And then we all run.
That work on
Because
Should.
me, you, and
I have feline agility, so I can take somebody and run.
So just
you
FYI,
have to pass the
the
peril.
net would not work on it because it can only work on creatures that are medium or smaller. He's considered as a large creature.
Oh, okay.
I just had to like look at some rules real quick because I'm like,
The command was
does that might make difference.
just to a creature.
Yeah, it just has to make a wisdom save.
I love that detail.
Yeah. I'll do that then. I'm gonna use
What's the save? It fails. Okay, so it's at this point, yeah, it just goes ahead and just like falls. It was already like crouched down, but at this point, you just see it just kind of like
these laters.
fall on its stomach.
I'll have them to the side for you. I also have 8d8 for the side for you.
Okay, that works. Okay, so Braun, he is up, and then Valley, you're next.
So is that the deciding factor? We're all running?
That's not good for Braun.
Make a medicine check for me.
No, that was probably the wise move.
Yeah. No, I literally would be dead off of like
Me,
2 of your
medicine
dice.
check?
Yeah, just do medicine check real quick. It's
Oh,
not your
because I have
turn. I just
13
want you
hit
to tell me what you get.
Yeah. I'm literally gonna die if I.
While
we
she's
don't get
doing
out of
that,
here.
Braun, what are you doing?
Then who's all paralyzed?
Oh,
because at the
17?
beginning of everybody's turns, they're supposed to be
I
rolling.
was honestly
a con
expecting
save.
so much worse.
Okay, so because it's groveling, I have attacks on it at advantage.
Yes.
Okay, so Braun being Braun is going to do the Braun thing.
Are you paralyzed though, by any chance?
No,
Who's all paralyzed?
Just you and Braxton.
Oh, Braxton. So you technically.
Yeah. But Braun was
Braun's
facing
not.
away from it.
Yeah.
So, so Braun's gonna run in for a triple attack.
Okay.
Do a frenzy attack. So that is. Let's see if the first one hits. Oh, it's with advantage too, and plus. Yeah, because bless
2.
gives +4, right? Or gives a D4.
Yes.
So from what I understand, he has +2 because he's raging, and he has +4 for his attack, and then whatever his proficiency is.
Which should be
Barnacle's
+2.
Yeah. So 4, 5, 6. Well, 4 plus a D4, and then whatever. So his attack rolls are going to be relatively high unless you roll like a nat 1, but
All right, so let me
You're
just
most
roll the
likely gonna
first
hit
one.
it every
so just
time.
roll a D20 and add the roll a D4.
So it's with advantage, thank God, because that first one was actually a nat 1.
Oh shit. Okay.
Thank God for that. Okay, the second one is a 15.
What was the first one?
A nat 1. No, because they're with advantage, right?
Oh, you're rolling the
Oh,
advantage
you're
already.
rolling reckless.
Well, no, because each.
Well, you rolled
there's-
a nat 1, but you're rolling with advantage because he's prone.
Exactly.
But you said this.
Oh,
Oh, I
that's
see. I
true.
thought you meant like second attack. I'm like, what
No,
did you get for
He
the?
has reckless though.
Yeah,
the
he does.
Advantage. So the advantage on it, I rolled 2 d20. The first roll came up 1. The second one, because of advantage, came up 15. And then 15 plus, a d4 because of the bless, which is an extra. Oh, okay, I see. Comes up 4. So 15 plus 4 is 19. Plus 4.
19's gonna hit.
Okay.
Okay, so that hits.
So, yeah,
okay,
there's
so
no
do this. Do the second attack.
Second attack. 10 plus 4. And then let's go ahead and add the bless. Is 18. And then plus a proficiency 2 would be 18.
Yeah.
And then he gets 2 for the reckless attack.
So,
So
oh, I'm just trying to.
that'd be 18. Or no, because it was 18 already. It'd be 20 to hit.
Yeah. So all 3. So that hits the second one. So what's the third one? Because
Third
every
one.
round you get a frenzy. Apparently, barbarians, man.
Okay, 14 plus 4 plus.
So all 3 are gonna hit.
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and roll the damage. So you should just roll like 6d6 and then add like 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Just roll 66 and add 12.
66.
If all 3 of those hit, since all 3 of those hit, you just roll, yeah, 66 and add 12.
I love having so much dice. Can you believe that this
So
is only
27 on
10
the dice
sets
roll
in this
plus
bag?
what?
12.
This entire set
And then
also
do I
has
get
another
anything
12.
No,
extra
that's it.
Okay.
I already included like
These are just my favorite sets. These are my copy sets.
27 plus what was the number to add?
12.
12. 27 plus 12 would be 39.
39 points of damage?
Yep.
Sheesh.
How much?
39 points of damage. I want to go. So yeah, you go ahead and you cleave into this Yeti that's just on the ground, and he just starts just screaming loud at the top of his voice, and it's like this heavy grunting noises that he's doing as he's just taking those blows from the giant sword that Braun does carry.
That
Does
was
that end
6,
his turn?
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
For Braun, yeah.
That was 6, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Counted?
Right.
I don't know my
Valley,
hand.
you find out as you're trying to get up, both your legs are broken. So when you get thrown against the tree, not only did you have a gash on you, but both your legs are pretty much snapped and the bones are sticking out from them.
Ouch.
So you took a heavy
No
you
more
took-
kitty run.
you took a heavy body up against that tree. So your speed is halved.
I don't even think I could fucking move.
I mean, you can crawl. That's why your speed is halved.
I don't think is there nothing I can do about my legs either?
You can take a healing potion as a bonus action. I can allow you to use your action to take a medical check to see if you can try to patch yourself up, but both legs are broken, so it's up to you. You can take a healing potion, and I'll say that fixes both your legs.
Do you want to crawl next
I'll
to me?
be that generous DM. The Yeti is groveling right now, and Braun does have the sword in him, so there's nothing really that he can do. Now, mind you, you are all the way over here, and Hermes is here, so she's about maybe like 50 feet from you. And your speed being halved, you can probably get to like right here.
I would never be able to make it over there. And then Braun, not Braxton.
But keep in mind, Braxton is paralyzed, so he wouldn't be able to do anything for you anyway.
Hold on.
If only you guys had range healing spells. Just take a potion and throw it at her. Hopefully it breaks and shatters on her.
Thinking too, I could just throw a potion.
Yeah, you have to wait until like, your
Well,
next
because I
turn
have
though.
4
If you do
healing
it in
potions
bonus-
in my pocket, so
Huh?
I have 4 healing potions in my pocket.
It's up to you if you want to use one. I'll say that you'll use your bonus action to like get healed up, and then you'll have to use half your movement to stand up, and then you'll still have your action half your movements.
That command spell is powerful.
Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Fix my legs.
So go ahead and do your healing potion. Add your healing. Are you going? I'm gonna say that you also stand up, so you use half your movement, right?
Mhm.
So you still have 15 feet of movement, I believe. As Tabaxis, you have 30.
Yes.
Okay.
But I am going to use my feline agility, which adds another 60. So, can somebody set me up and move me back? Back more.
So are you gonna come this way, or you're going over this
Yes.
way? This way?
Yes.
Okay.
And then I still have. Oh wait, no, I've already used my bonus action, haven't I? All right. Nope, that's
that
all
end your
I
turn?
can. Yep, that's all I can do. Unless I can use sneak, but I don't think I can.
I would say you can probably. You could use sneak, but I'd say probably at a disadvantage, only because Braun is in the way of your shot. I'm only saying it's gonna work because not only is he like prone face down on the ground, you also have an ally next to him.
So is it just sneak?
Yeah, just sneak attack.
Oh wait, hold on. I need. Thank you.
And you rolled at disadvantage, right? Well, with sneak attack, you get advantage on your rolls, don't you? Or no, you don't? Okay. So it'll just be disadvantage.
If you're hidden, you get advantage.
Okay,
That's-
yeah, that's what it is.
Disadvantage? I got the same roll twice.
Okay.
So it's 18.
18 does hit.
So that is.
Oh, but you know what? He's prone, so technically she would just get regular advantage.
Oh, well, I rolled the same thing
Well,
twice.
either way, I'd still roll it
Yeah,
as
got the same
disadvantage
number.
because you do have an ally, a hulking ally in front of you.
Right.
So
Okay. So that is
if,
27 points of damage
Okay.
with a crossbow.
nice. So as you shoot the crossbow, it literally like embeds in his neck there, and it goes pretty much deep, and you just kind of hear it just gag a little bit.
Son of a bitch!
Does that end
Also,
your turn?
how much do I get healed from that healing potion?
I don't know. How much do you get healed for your healing potion?
I think it's a D8, right?
It's no. If is it a regular?
Yeah, it's a regular.
It's 2d4.
Okay, 2d4.
Plus 4. That's right. That's right.
Yeah, it's 2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
And then
2, and
then greater is 4d4 plus like 4 or something like that.
That is 10.
10 points?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
That'll be the end of my turn.
All right. Braxton, go ahead and make a con save for me, please. DC's 18. Doesn't succeed. You're still paralyzed. Oh, guys. Luckily, the Yeti gets to burn his turn because he's still, groveling. But he does stand up. So go ahead and stand him up, and that's going to go ahead and end his turn. Fate, you're up. What you doing?
Put him back down.
Go ahead and make a con save for me. DC's 18. Nope. Okay. Hermes, you're up. I was hoping you guys would break free and you're able to move away so she can use her vial, but
It's not.
That's the thing. That
Why do
was
you think
never
I'm
gonna happen
hold
with
back?
Braun. Because he's raging.
true. Okay. He's gonna fail again.
The crowd you go.
Jesus Christ. I'm just rolling shit with
I was
this,
gonna
with this
silver
save.
barbs that bitch anyway.
Okay,
He
so
did
when
pass
you-
it.
What are you doing?
Down, whore.
What's your HP?
Valley? Slag.
Valley. What's your HP?
My HP is
Allie's
33.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
no, I'm
so-
fine.
So you're fine. Okay.
Yeah, no, that healing potion not only fixed my legs but saved my life.
That's it.
All right, Braun's up.
Braun is going for another attack.
Same shit. Just roll.
Oh my fucking god, I forgot to add bless.
That's only works if you're attacking.
Which your
Yeah.
attack did hit anyway, so
Yeah.
it wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah, I looked across the board and I was like, oh wait, shit.
19
19 hits.
plus other numbers.
19 hits.
Okay, so first time, let's go. You know what? Let's just do this the way we did
Let
last time
Braun
to speed
take care
things
of
up.
this.
Plus
Hermes is literally like you're rolling advantage, right?
But Braxton should Get hit by any
plus-
chance?
No, not yet.
Not yet.
The only
Never
thing
mind,
that
'cause you're
hit me was
concentrating on blood.
Braxton didn't get hit by the Yeti, but he took damage from the wolves.
but after
but
the
you
wolves
haven't-
I cast
after,
Yeah, but
yeah.
okay,
What
yeah.
I'm saying is after, yeah.
Yeah, you haven't. Yeah, Hermes has been keeping fucking the Yeti at bay.
That second one was 17 or no, 21.
That hits.
Okay, and then the third one. Oh, yeah, that third one definitely
Okay.
hits.
So roll. Yeah.
6.
And make sure you add 12.
6 plus 12.
Look at that teamwork. You're keeping that Yeti at bay, and he's just dealing the damage.
I love using my dice. Do I have to beat my dice into submission to get higher rolls? Will do it.
$16 plus 12.
28.
28.
That's it.
Yeah.
For all three of those attacks?
Yeah, I rolled 2 1s, a 2, 2 3s.
Wow.
I need to beat my dice into
Um,
submission. I'm sorry.
Something.
Vincent would be very disappointed in your roll. Anyway, he's looking. The Yeti is looking bloodied.
That's why I use the app.
Does
'cause
that end
I
your
roll
turn,
like
sir?
shit. That roll ends Braun's turn.
Okay. Valley, you are up with Braxton on deck.
Oh wait, yeah, I'm still hidden, right?
You're not hidden, but you do have sneak attack because you have allies next to it.
Cool. Pray for me, y'all.
Got this.
I have to actually pull up my thing. – 24.
24 hits.
And that is... I can math. I promise. $27.
27 damage?
Yes.
Damn, as you put another arrow kind of in the same spot in the neck. Just, you're having like sharpshooter status.
I'm having an Usopp moment.
This one kind of like goes, just cuts through the other arrow and still like pierces into the same spot, like digs
Oh,
a
I
little bit
pulled a
deeper.
brave moment. Let's go.
Does that end your turn?
No.
Oh, okay. You're doing it again?
Yeah.
Got another
Okay.
one.
But this one
I s-
isn't sneak attack.
Is it, yeah, okay.
But
no,
this one
he's-
is still at disadvantage though.
Okay. $19.
19 does hit.
And that is... $17.
Wow. So as you
I
go
can
ahead and
math, I
shoot that
promise everybody.
arrow, how do you want to do this?
Motherfucker broke my legs! She's not even, like, fully aware. She's just pissed off that her legs were broken for a short period of time and just lets
Oh,
it
no.
fly. The arrow starts, like, you know how it, like, in, like, the slow motion turns,
Uh-huh.
goes flying right past Braun's ear and stabs it in the eye.
Damn. So finally, the finishing blow is like right in the eyeball, and as you do right in the eyeball there, it pretty much like just ends it for the creature. It just starts like, why did it? Whatever. It just you hit it in the eyeball, and it's as it was like grunting, making noises. You just see it just, and the tongue just like comes out, just flops on the ground.
Princess Mononoke style.
And you guys are
Oh, shit. Mhm.
out of combat as a Yeti. So since you both come out of paralyzation from this, as the dead Yeti that has arrows riddled in its neck and eyeball and sword gashes in its body just lays dead on the ground in a hunk of fur.
Valor's gonna come back and go get the arrows.
Okay, so you only have like 2 good arrows out of the 3 because remember that one arrow split that
Okay,
other one.
that's fine.
Okay.
Any arrow is a good arrow.
So as you pull out one of the arrows from the eyeball actually comes loose, and the Yeti's eye's on the arrow.
Hey, you want this? And she like offers it to Braun.
I'd assume Braun comes out of rage.
Yes, because that's what Vincent would do for Braun. Just
I'm sure it's tasty and delicious.
who? Hermes,
Hey.
you kind of, you're looking at the hunk of fur that's now on the ground, but you notice something about Valley that's a little bit different.
Ellie or Faith?
Sorry, Faith, excuse me.
I was about to say, you still keep getting our names mixed up.
At least I don't call you Lily anymore.
Oh,
When you look over at her, you see that she is almost kind of in this like angry state. And for a split second, her eyes are different. Almost like bloodthirsty, lustful, like wanting just violence. And you could swear that like her skin on her body, especially in the back of her neck, is also different. But you can't really tell what it is. But eventually, fate does come to, and whatever anger has come upon her, whatever like this primal thing came on her, she finally snaps out of it. After just kind of standing there, almost standing there the whole entire, what appears to be hours, was only a couple minutes. She just stood there.
Tired. Sorry. Sorry, so
I promise we're wrapping it up soon.
sorry. I'm so fucking tired, guys. I'm sorry. Whoop whoop, single mom life. Yeah. um I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm all right.
hey, you want an eyeball?
No.
What? I'm being nice. I'm offering a trophy from my victory.
I'm okay. Yes, I'm fine. Everything's fine.
Did anybody else get torn up?
Right in the soul.
Right here.
Crazy.
Me?
Pretty badly messed
I'm
up.
pretty fucked up right now.
Actually, I'm like, me, Faith, and Valley all got messed up. You never got touched, right? Ron never got touched either.
Hey guys, did you guys know my leg snapped in two?
You know, I'm not gonna lie. If you didn't have Homeboy pinned down, he was gonna like, he was gonna turn around and he was gonna use like, his cold breath to just like get Braun, get Valley, get Fate, and everybody else in that area, and I guarantee you that would have been catastrophic. Because if I'm not gonna lie, like his cone breath was like, it was like a 10d8 for a cone breath. And then he would have done like, you had to make a DC 18 con save, which I know a lot of you probably would have fucking failed. And a 10d8, that's average damage is 45.
I was gonna be completely honest. I thought you were gonna grab one of us and throw us down the mountain.
I mean, that was also another option too, but you know, your Yanti came in clutch. I gotta get monsters that have higher wisdom saves.
I swear, I was
often
gonna
in
be like,
D&D.
Valley suddenly the
Surprisingly,
frisbee.
he had a +2 to his wisdom. I was just rolling shit, dude. Like the highest roll I did was like a 5.
Whoa.
Hey, I'm right there with you. I
Hey,
failed
you know
everything
what?
for Braxton. I failed.
He was feeling lazy after all the animals that he beat up.
I'm just saying, you thought the wolves were it. Psych.
Right.
I was
Like, this is
slaying
too-
them things back and forth.
This is too easy, guys. Yeti.
Like slammed against.
My legs broke.
Right.
I almost was gonna say that she was almost gonna get bodied and get pushed off the cliff, but I was like, no, I'll just have her get bodied against a tree. Yeah,
What
no.
was your worst mistake?
Yeah. Yeah.
Full on Katniss style.
Next time I'll be less merciful with you.
Aw.
Notated.
I'll just be on my hands and knees shooting.
Anyway, so you guys have this body there. Are you guys gonna go ahead and continue on to your journey?
It'd probably
Okay.
be a good idea if we took this thing's fur and made some clothes
I
for.
said that too. I was like, can I make a jacket out of his fur?
You can. You guys can take a short rest if you wish.
Oh dear God, yes.
Take
I'm just
Yeah.
gonna make a fur
Okay.
coat.
Take a short rest. If you need to take any healing potions, go ahead and do so. You can spend the next like 4 hours making a fur coat. Who's gonna make the fur coat? You are. Okay.
Can I help?
Make
I have a
us-
dagger.
Make a either performance or sleight of hand. You want to help her?
Yes.
Okay. So whatever you choose, do advantage.
I'm gonna use sleight of hand. Cool,
So-
because my sleight of hand is a +9.
How does a short rest work? We
We're making the
spend
sickest
dice
coat.
Spin your hit
to-
dice.
but
Yes.
then if we spend those, we don't get those during the next long rest.
It would refresh after your long rush. So depending on how
Okay,
many you want to use, like if you use 1, it's just 1 plus your hit dice, but the more you use, the higher the hit
Hold on, I
dice number is
forgot
going to be.
the
So if you use 2, you don't get those until basically after your long rest.
24.
And then if you have like any spells that you expended, I
We made
believe
you the
you get
sickest
like
long
3 level
fur
you get 3
coat.
level 1s
We're
back.
gonna use that
you get
dagger. We're gonna like trim the
one-
fur
I
out
think
so it'll
that's
be
for
nice and
wizards.
fluffy for you too.
for your spell slots.
Yeah, that's for
Can
wizards
I have the
only.
blanket?
Or are you
Can I
talking
have
about
my
from
cloak
short rest?
back?
From short rests.
When you're a
The
paladin,
cloak
you
is-
don't get your spell.
blanket is yours too.
Paladins don't.
Oh yes.
Oh.
That's for wizards.
For
That will be
wizards,
my
yeah.
victory.
Warlocks get
oh,
their
and
And
don't forget,
warlocks.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
get my
don't forget,
stuff back.
Braun would take the head.
Braun
Let him
would
take-
definitely take that head.
Sometimes I
Get-
keep forgetting that you're a paladin. Because I don't think clerics get them back either,
No, they
too.
don't,
Yeah, it's just
no.
Yeah,
I
So
Braun
played.
would
sorcerers-
I
take
used
that
to always
head.
play clerics. That was
Yeah,
the
they
downfall.
don't-
You always have to take a long rest to get your spells back.
Yeah.
Clerics.
Also, for us, she got a 30 on performance and then 24 on sleight
So
of hand.
you spend the
Okay.
next 4 hours just resting, making this coat. This coat looks like it could be on a fashion runway. You know, it's nice. You know, it's got like a little white. It stinks a little bit, but it's.
It doesn't stink anymore because of
Oh,
prestidigitation
there you go. There you go.
and all the blood and
So when you
dirt's
do
off
that,
of it.
it's like a nice pearly white coat. You know, it's like fashionable. They just wrapped around you. I'm gonna get that commissioned.
Oh my god, the next piece of artwork is just Hermes just walking around this
Yeah,
night.
full
It's
runway.
like, oh my god, no, it's like
It's like those fox coats, but it's like white instead.
oh my god, like fucking the
runway.
leftovers that are left over.
It's still,
like make,
she has like a little.
um,
She's like got like the hood that has like the Yeti horn still
Yeah.
on it.
Oh my god, yes!
Sick.
I'm sure Braun wouldn't mind as long as he got the
I'm
head.
down.
As long as he got the head, it's
I'm
fine.
dead. I'm dead. All right. So you guys spend your 4 hours there. You probably go back to where the cart is. You supply. You eat whatever.
I'm gonna eat toast.
If you used any potions, go ahead and like get rid of those potions. Make sure you -1 on that arrow for the arrow quantity.
After a short rest, do exhaustion go away?
It's no, it doesn't.
Okay, then.
Yeah, I was like, it's only for
you
long.
gotta sleep.
Yeah.
You gotta sleep.
Like, is it short
Unless
rest?
someone has restoration spell,
Yeah, or something. Shit,
but I don't think none of us.
That's
I
not
think.
greater.
Yeah, I think.
Okay, so both me and Braun have a level of exhaustion until we long rest.
Oh yeah, Braun, because he does get an exhaustion because of his he comes out of
Rage.
frenzy. Yeah. So you guys get disadvantage on saving throws, huh?
No, skills.
Okay. All right. So as you guys go ahead and continue to trek onward there, you finally make it to the area where you need to be. And at this point, it's still like it's evening time for you guys. You spent a couple hours going there, but you see tucked deep within the jagged cliffs of the Mara Peaks, the Graven Reach catacombs are an ancient multi-tiered necropolis carved directly into the mountain's heart. So you see like a massive archway mark the entrance, and now it's partially collapsed due to the time. It's also weathered by centuries of wind, snow, and possibly even something darker. If you see a little stairway that goes up to it, where you see like maybe a faint flickering like light coming out of it. On the side of it, you see what appears to be maybe like stone structures that are also withered by snow and other weather there, and you can't really make out too much of the features. But you also see there are some carvings of like wood, or not carvings of like symbols and etches on the archway or on the side, and above it you see a crest of what appears to be like a crescent moon, like with an outline of a circle around it there. Now mind you, there's no coloration to this. I mean, there used to be, but it's either faded over time, and a lot of the like I said, snow is piling on top of it there. So while you guys are about to make your way into the dungeon there, into the little entrance, we're going to go ahead and end tonight's session since my players are looking pretty exhausted. And we will pick up next time with Vincent here, so he doesn't get to miss out on the dungeon crawl. Yay!
Yay! Because we're so nice.
All right. Well, I hope you guys had fun with that. I sure did, and we'll catch you guys next time.
What's up, everyone? My name is Tree, and I play Valley, who is a Tabaxi rogue. It was cool to have you stick around and see what shenanigans unfolded at the table. If you liked all the crazy stuff, go ahead and hit that subscribe button and like button, and join our YouTube channel. And welcome to our D&D party. Do 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 do.